now working. Excellent. Here we go. Awesome. So, how are we all doing tonight? So, we are going to be watching some of the WTC stuff. I'm going to be trying to give my takes on how the games are going. I've got a few of the streams up. I've got Games Live. We've got Board Reports, 6++, and Vaisler. So we've got all of those to watch. So that should be pretty fun. So we'll bounce between all of them, and then we also have list hammer, so we can check lists, and we'll also have BCP up as well, so we can kind of really follow along absolutely everything that's happening, which is quite exciting. So we can have our takes. I can do whatever we think is needed for some chatting, and I also have some stuff to build. So if it is getting a bit quiet and we just need some things to do, we've got that, which would be pretty handy. So that's kind of the plan for today, I guess, depending on where you are. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be chill. I'm gonna try and do my best at explaining what I think people are up to. And I also think it's just gonna be fun. This is what I was gonna be doing anyway, so might as well be doing it while yarning with some people, to being able to do some hobby and catch up with all of you glorious and beautiful people. Oh, so yeah, so I guess we can transfer over to this other screen for a bit. And over here we have list hammer. I can chuck this up in the comments. So we have that. So you guys can go and check it all out. I'll also put links to all the streams that I am going on. Let's just do this. Just put this back onto the screen for a little bit whilst that's happening. So we have Vaisler stream. We have plus stream. We have board reports stream, and not that this one needs really a link because everyone knows about it, but we also have. Oh, Dylan, how's it going, Dylan? Together, just the two of us. Oh, he's just kicking my camera. Just move that back to where it was. Beautiful. Oh, cool. How are you doing, Dylan? You having a good time? You're going to be watching some 40K tonight as well? I'm surprised you don't have a game on Friday night. Sounds like a bit of you having a TTS game on. Oh, bless. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Yeah. So, firstly, we've got, I'm not sure who we have on each team. So we have, for War Games Live, we've got Denmark versus India, Pakistan. So let's have a look at so India, Pakistan, and Denmark. So firstly, let's have a look at Denmark's comp, I guess. Oh, where's Denmark? There we go. Denmark. Let's make sure it's up. Let's flip this over so you guys get the big side. Excellent. And so we have Mordecai Speedwar. Sounds like an interesting list. Let's have a look at it. So we have the name of it is Speedwar 24-inch. So clean. Basically has Sweden versus Malta. That'll be cool. It'll be cool to get that game on so we can kind of understand Sweden, because the game afterwards will be New Zealand, which is my home team, the team that I've represented for at WTC, will be on the next game. So really looking forward to that one. So the Malta game, the Sweden Malta game will be a great one to watch as well. But let's have a look at this Denmark list at the moment. So we've got Mordecai and Speedwar. We've got a Big Mick with Struck Attack Gun with Tank Busters, Def Killer Wartrike with War Bikers, a mech and Waz Decker, 2 trucks, 2 Decker rigs, 3x3 Def Copters. That seems a bit interesting. 2 big units of Flash Gits, 3 units of Gretchen, got a singular kill rig, and 3 Rucker Truck Squig Buggies. I guess we can actually do this just to truncate it a bit. I don't know what this list is trying to do. Usually the speed wirelists are usually really aggressive with a lot of shooting and usually 12 to 18 Defcopters. Only the 9 Defcopters and adding in the Decker rigs instead is quite interesting. The Defcopters are very strong in Speedwire because you can take to the skies with your 24-inch move and then move 22 inches and just go in a straight line anywhere, which is pretty powerful. Not saying so myself, but it's pretty darn strong. Both the Flash Kits units have dead shiny shooters, which is pretty interesting. What's this, Coltrane? The graveyard shift has led me to you. I am still only barely able to move my models around the board legally, but I hope I can pick some more stuff up. Hey, yeah, try and soak some stuff in. Well, once the streams are all live, I'll be bouncing between all of them. I also downloaded some drawing software, so I can actually like draw on the board, which is pretty handy. So it'd be cool to be able to do that, try and explain like lines and stuff on stuff. So hopefully that will work. Hopefully you guys just all saw that. So I think you should have. So that's quite good. But yeah, this is a really weird list. I don't understand what this Denmark list is trying to do. The Swede list, like, it still has a lot of damage, don't get me wrong, but it is just a little bit bizarre. Any 3x1 detached T-Suns lists? Nah, gee, I think you might be wrong there. I think that might actually just be trash. That is Tate, my the co-host of my podcast. I think actually, is there actually, Tate? Is there any 3x1 T-Suns? I know there's like a couple of Grand Covens, but I thought that, and a couple of Rubrique Phalanx, but I don't think there's any 3x1s. Carnival of Excess, Rubrique Phalanx, Banishes Argent Assault. That's a spicy one. Let's have a look here. So we've got Crow 10 Purifiers, Brotherhood Librarian with 8 Paladins. What a weird unit. Brotherhood Paladin with 8 models. That's what a unit. What a unit that is. How bizarre. And then we got 4 Brotherhood Terminators, 2 Strikes, 2 Razorbacks Rhinos, and 5 Interceptors. Yeah, I guess you are right, Tate, and all the WTC players are wrong. surely that is true. Yeah, this is also like, this is like a real thick list, right? Like it's got the 3 big bricks, and then it's just got some tactical play. Really not much in it though. Like really lean. Like the Razorbacks are interesting, like, to give the strike squads reroll wounds, but like, is it that much that they need? I really don't think so. Like, is that really worthwhile? Again, real interesting list. Any others? Is this Needguard, Hearthguard Covenant list exactly the same as Ollie's? Let's have a look. We got Carl with 10 Hearthguard. It's already different. Beric on his own. Burry on his own. A Memnir strategist with Dead Reckoning for the additional heal tokens. Uther. So like 3 named characters and a Memnir as just standalone characters. And then 2 Cappies, 2 units of Thunderkin, 2 Land Forts, 2x3 Pioneers, and then 2x10 Jaegers. So it's like a kind of wider list. Like it's still got the 10 Hearthguard, it's still got the 2 Land Forts, so it's got good damage. But like it's, yeah, the Thunderkin, I guess. What war gear do the Thunderkin have? Are they conversion beamers? That's pretty spicy. Yeah, that's pretty interesting actually. You got the conversion beamers coming out of the land forts, and land forts also, no, they have rails. Okay, they have magnet rails. So you have like consistency for like the high AP stuff there, and then you have the conversions. I kind of like the spread, to be fair. If you're doing Thunderkin with conversion beamers, have your land forts that don't have conversion, so you can like shove them forward and not be like detrimental. So I do kind of like that for sure. Yeah, kind of spicy one there. And then any other cool lists here? Valor Strike, Imperial Knights is pretty neat. Cursed Legion, Sky Shroud, boo, boring. And then Libby Conclave, Inner Circle Task Force. Okay, going Inner Circle here is kind of spicy. Azrael with Assault Intercessors. We have Librarian of Terminator Armor with Deathwing Knights. And then Librarian with another unit of Deathwing Knights. And then another 3 maximum Deathwing Knights. Hot. Very hot. And then we have a unit of Intercessors, 2 Ballistas, 2 units of Irads with Bolters, a unit of Outriders, and a unit of Scouts. So it's pretty lean, realistically. It's a kind of just like an all-comers list, though, right? Like, this is designed to be able to bully the midboard. It's playing priority assets, which it should be pretty good at. It doesn't have that many, like, crazy action pieces, but you only really need the 1 a turn for Prio. I've been playing quite a bit of Prio recently just to try and really understand it a lot. And you only need like 1 free piece a turn for the first like 4 turns of the game, and then the rest of it can just do whatever the heck you want, which feels pretty good. So even just being able to sack like a unit of Erads early, or the Outrider unit, Scouts. So he has plenty of bits, but then the rest of the army is just like 5 units, like 2 dreads, and then like I guess 4 kind of units, because Ezreal's unit is kind of real as well. It's pretty cool. I do like it. So we got Celerity on 1. Nothing on that one. So that Celerity is the advance and charge upgrade for one of the Deathwing Knight units, and then the other one has Deathwing Assault for first turn Deep Strike. So you can first turn Deep Strike. Oh, that's just with the Deathwing Terminator squad. Spicy. Okay, so that's a bit more unique. So we've got 2 Deathwing Knight units and a Deathwing Terminator squad. I like it. It's an interesting list. My army was determined via Leontis, by Poverty and eBay, but 6 Lemon Rust, the Basilisk, Leontis, Gaunts, 2 Sentinels, and 46 infantry models gives me plenty to play with for now. That's a pretty good start, to be fair. Yeah, you actually got like 6 Lemon Rusts is a crazy amount of tanks to start with. You're sounding like Dylan already. And then we have, from what I can tell with Pro, you want to do one of each of the other main 3 detachments objectives a turn. Kind of, yeah. Like you often want to hold stuff. You often want to do an action in the middle on one of the middle pieces, whether it's 1 or 2. That is kind of like the main kind of gist you want to do with that. That is for sure. Yeah, that's like Prio does feel like the most freeing for the most part. Like, yes, you do need to be able to do those actions, but as long as you set your army list up with like 3 to 4 action pieces, you can kind of just shove the rest of your army if you need to, which feels pretty good. So let's have a look now. Look at India, Pakistan. What have they got as our team? So they got Death Watch with Black Spear Task Force. 6. That's an amazing deal for 6 Lehman Russell. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. No one's going to argue that. That's crazy. Shadow Legion Cavalcade. Oh, let's have a look at that. Let's just truncate that. So Purge the Foe with Be'lakor, Bloodthirster, Create a Clean One, Lord of Change, Template Bearers, only 2 units of Blood Crushers, and a unit of Fiends and a unit of Flamers. Okay, so still pretty thick on the big stuff, and then just Blood Crushers to come in and help. I definitely would probably like one of the Blood Crushers here to have the extra guy. The Skull Master, the on Juggernaut, just to give the unit dev wounds, because their damage can be a little anemic. Obviously, David Gala did absolutely cranked things with these guys on the over the last couple of days in War Masters. But he was playing Blood Legion, obviously. But like, I do think that their like damage can be a little inconsistent, even when you can give them Lance and Shadow Legion. But like, still pretty cool list. I vibe with it. Yeah, well, when you're paying $80 for 6 tanks, you really can't complain about the paint at all, really. And yet, Pro does definitely feels like it gets to do its thing no matter what your opponent is, unless your opponent just like full shoves you. But then, like Pro can build so much damage into that list that doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's have a look, see what was on these other streams. So we have no clue what's happening on. So Netherlands versus Croatia here, excellent. Then what do we have for this one? England, Norway. It's going to be a spicy one. And then the Sweden multi. Oh, so they've already paired. Excellent. Okay. So what do we got here? So we have. Let's just full screen this for a second. Beautiful. Get rid of the chat for a minute. Actually, no. I can get rid of my face. Move my face into the middle. You. Drink. There we go. So who do we think wins each of these? So we have Emperor's Children versus Tyranids. I feel like that's slightly Emperor's Children favored, so let's go for like a 14 here. Then we have Leagues of Votan versus Imperial Knights. Ooh, it's kind of spicy. I think I might give that one to the Maltese, actually. I might give that like a 12 to the Maltese. Ah, boo. Okay, never mind. Let's actually check the audio one for this then. See what they're talking about. They're just waiting. Thank you, Tiki, for that. I appreciate it. Let's just have a look at the list then while we wait then. So we got let's go the Malta lists. So we've got Daniel Zeri, who actually I played against at ANZTC this most recent year. He's a great player, really fun guy. He was playing Tower at the time, but now he's on Gatewarden Lance and Dominus Foebreakers. He did terrible things to Kier, who's on Team New Zealand in the last game, but I think that was the only loss for Team New Zealand that round. So Team New Zealand came out strong, just a little bit of a 1-2 punch into Kier, but got everything else out of it. But then we have Emperor's Children with Frenzied Host and Carnival of Excess. Admech. Just mute that for a bit. Then we have Admech with Lords of the Forge, Cohort Cybernetica, Tyranids with Ambush Predators and Vanguard Onslaught, so quite an aggressive build there. Thousand Suns with Warforged Cabal and Sekitar Cohort. Let's have a quick look at this, see how baller it is. We have Aramin, Zangor, Shaman with Siphon, Warp Siphon, Shaman with Warp Quest, Rune Master, 2 Predator Annihilators, 2 Vindicators, a unit of Spawn, 2 Forge Fiends, 2 Hellbrutes, a Mauler Fiend, and 2x4 Sekitar robots. This feels okay. I think one of the things with this is no Defilers are sad, but the Defiler nerf for T-Suns is pretty rough. Like the Overwatch was a big thing, whereas now it's just like spamming a bunch of the vehicles. But it's an interesting list for sure. Real interesting list. We got it. Okay, this is something that I have no clue about when it comes to actual gameplay, but start the game through. I don't think starting 98 models off the board is probably a good call, but especially if you can't bring them in turn 1, because if your opponent just shoves at you and you can't deploy your army anyway, you will just lose that game. So Coltrane, maybe, like, as much as that might be fun, I wouldn't recommend it. What else have we got on this Maltese list? We got so we got the Warforged Cabal, we got Plague Legion Cavalcade, Dark Flight Company of Hunters, Boring, and then Berserker Warband. Let's have a look at the Berserker Warband list. We got Khan plus 20, Lord Invo plus 20, Lord and Juggernaut plus 20. Damn, 60 Berserkers. That's crazy. Then we got Demon Prince of Khorne with Berserker Glaive, and then we got that's a non-winged Demon Prince there. Okay, and then we have 2 units of 8-bound, a unit of Exalted 8-bound, and 10 Jackals. Man, that list is greedy. That's a crazy list. Like, that's actually crazy. Yeah. Definitely. Like, obviously, he has to play Purge because it's the only detachment has access to. The only this boat has access to. But like, this is like, if it does its thing, amazing. But if it doesn't do a thing, it's like, cool, you just get 20'd. I think it's kind of like one of the two. Like, it's either going to do its thing and give you a great amount of points, or it's just not. And that I think might be a bit too volatile for a lot of what WTC is about, if I'm being really honest with you. Cool. And then let's have a look at the Sweden team, because we'll be definitely looking at the Sweden stuff in the next round, because we're focusing a lot on the New Zealand game there, because I'm from New Zealand. Like, I live in New Zealand. Let's go. So we got Freebooter Crew Equatorial Hordes. Felix actually did really well at War Masters as well, so definitely look out for him. We got Leagues of Votan with the Nedguard and Hearthguard Covenant. We got Dark Angels, which is the boring one. We got Death Guard with Virulent Victorum. Where we got Demon Prince, Lord of Virulence, Mortarian, Tallyman, 10 Blight Lords, 2 units of Chaos Spawn, Defiler, Poxwalkers, pretty clear list, pretty standard. Custodes with Lions and Silent Hunters. How many Sisters units do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all right. Oh, thank you, Tiki. We'll get over to that in a second. I'll just finish going through these lists. Got Joel Larson on Shadow Legion Cavalcade. See if this list is this list any different. Skullmaster with 6 Blood Crusher. See, I'm onto something here. And then we got Bellicor, Lord of Change, Rainmaster on Blood Throne, Apocalyptic Steeds, another Rainmaster on Blood Throne, and then 10 Blood Letters, 6 Blood Crushers, triple Skull Cannon, 2 Cultist Mobs. Clean. I like it. We've got EC, which is Frenzied Host Carnival of Excess, and then Admech, which is Lords of the Forge and Skatari Hunter Cohort. Are you talking about Silent Hunters one for Dispo? Because it just wants to play Disruption. It's interesting. It's an all-in list, but it's just it can play Disruption. That's cute. Though I feel like that Dreadnought, that Telemon Dreadnought is just so gas. Like, you just want that Dreadnought so badly. Like, it's too good not to take, right? Like, anyway, let's go over to the stream and see what they're doing here. Check on the audio.
So a lot of lovely guy.
And we'll see what's happening here.
Let's go into a small music break and then we come back with it.
Ooh. What's happening here? Okay, nothing happening there. Mute that one. Nothing seems to be happening on 6++ one yet. Looks like they're just setting up the boards now. Then we have board report with who knows what's happening here. And then it just still looks like they're still waiting to set up for the Denmark, India, Pakistan game as well. So we've still got a little bit of time. Cool. So let's go back to these lists then. So this is really cool. It's like telling you how many teams won. This is a crazy score, by the way. Getting 8 wins into Mexico is crazy. Like, I know it's seed 1 versus seed 4, but that's still crazy. That's like, it's really showing your flags as Sweden. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah. So, is there any other comps that people want to be looking or talking about while we wait? Any other interesting team comps? I guess we could talk about New Zealand's team comp while we're here, since we'll be reviewing that later tonight. So we have Michael Stewart on Admech, which is Lords of the Forge and Radzone Core. We have Matt Van Wyck on Custodes, Lines of the Emperor, Might of the Moritoi. We have David Gaylide on his Blood Legion Cavalcade of Chaos Brew, which he did incredibly well with at War Masters, coming in second, which is incredible. Very, very good. John McLaughlin on his Tyranid Invasion Fleet list. Alex Cameron on Dreadmob Mordaka Orcs. We have Courtney Thompson on Frenzied Host Carnival of Excess. We have Kobe Taylor on Librarius Conclave and Company of Hunters. I really dig his list, actually. We can look at it in a sec. And then we have Kia on Curse Legion and Sky Shroud Spearhead, my king. Let's have a look at Kobe's list, because I reckon this list is sick. It's Samuel plus 3 Outriders, 2 units of Librarians with Deathwing Knights, 1 with Temporal Corridor, And then you have Asmodee plus 3 inner circle companions, which is a really cool like anti-melee piece. And then we have a unit of intercessors, a unit of 6 aggressors, and I believe they have flamers on the aggressors. They are flamers, yep. And then we have 2 Land Raider Redeemers, 2 units of Ravenwing Black Knights, just some good like efficient pieces. Like 75 points for those 3 guys is actually really good. Like it's very good and clean. And then we've got 2 scout squads as well. Yeah, the disruption versus purge matchup I think is actually pretty decent. I actually rate it pretty much for the disruption play. I think it's a pretty even matchup, all things considered. You do have to do a little bit more as the disruption player, but you also get rewarded more for it. So I think that's like okay. Yeah, so I think that's like absolutely fine place to be. And then yeah, so that's New Zealand's comp. I really rate this comp. I think it's really strong. I think there's some pretty interesting choices here with like the very defensive Dark Angels list, the very aggressive Orcs Dreadmore Mordecai list, the like absolute dark horse of the Blood Legion Cavalcade of Chaos list. It's a really sick list, really sick comp. Yeah, like the matchup for like that matchup, let's actually see if we can bring it up. Let's go CD mission. Bring it up. Nope, that's not what I wanted. 40K at the end. That was GDM. GDM. Okay, there we go. GDM 2026. So let's go disruption into purge the foe. So for each enemy unit destroy this turn, 2 points. You control 1 or more objectives, you get 4 points. You control 1 or more objectives, 1 or more central objectives, and 1 or more expansion objectives, 3 points. So that's like pretty decent, right? So like if you're holding your expansion on your turn, like you're probably killing at least 1 thing, and then holding those 2 objectives is pretty standard as well. So that's, you know, you're getting 9 points per round for doing like the bare minimum, basically. And then we've got punishment, which is the other side. This is the one where you got to pick condemned units, which is units that are on objectives or destroyed 1 or more enemy units on the previous turn, and then you get 5 points if you kill 1. And then at the end of your command phase, you control 1 or more objectives, so you get 4 points. You control more objectives than your opponent, you get 5 points. And then at the end of the battle, if you hold your opponent's home, you get 8 points. It's kind of like a win more a lot of the time, which means your opponent has to screen out their home for the whole game. But what this means is that if you can, as the disruption player, if you can deny their primary a little bit and deny a condemned once, you're in like a great spot, because then you can kill a couple of their units, you're getting those kills, and then you're just like ahead in that game because they're getting 9 points, you're getting 9 points. Yes, they do get condemned pretty easily a lot of the time because you still have to hold that central objective, but like it's still not bad. Let's jump back into this Visa game and see how it's going.
We can even momentarily get it up on
let me know what the audio's like for the commentators. I want it to be like a little bit quiet, but I don't want it to be like too quiet for you guys.
We will also mic up the players momentarily here.
Yeah, so that is still setting at the board. So yeah, so we've got Joel Larson on Cavalcade of Chaos and Shadow Legends. It'll be a cool list. I think it's a pretty neat list. And then we've got Lions and Silent Hunters. This is going to be a spicy one, I think. It's actually going to be quite a cool, one to go through. You're more than welcome, Coltrane. That's like I'm here for the vibes. I'm here to teach people if I can. So if there's anything I can do to help, more than happy to.
So we have. I'm just going to see if we can find the right one.
By a mentor game, did someone teach you the game and table you on 2 turns? Because I don't know how much of a mentor game that is then, Coltrane. Like, I don't feel like if someone's teaching you the game and tables you on 2 turns, I don't know if they were really trying to teach you the game. I find this real funny. Like, I really like these mats that they've got for these. It's here. I really like these like
Yeah,
bits that they've
sorry a
got
bit for
here.
the delays
But like
here.
it does
We,
look like the
we
terrain
working as
piece
fast
goes
as we
like
can
this,
to
right?
update the things.
It's like because the map's the exact
But as
same color.
always,
So it's
it's a
like
lot
I know
to go
when
through
you're
in the starting
looking at
sequence
it
here.
like straight on, it's fine. Like when you're actually there, like you're obvious, it's very obviously to see. But it's like from this camera angle, it's kind of crazy. Like it even looks like this
Very
weird spots
exciting
here,
to
right?
see it
Like it
as
looks
well.
like it kind of goes like that, where in reality it actually goes, up that. Interesting one. Oh, that's lovely though. Cool train. It's cool if you
So momentarily this
if you
game
get people
will
on
start.
Discord to help you play. That is quite cool.
Just uploading here for you guys at home so you can see also the deployment.
Let's see, is any of these other streams got anything happening now? Oh, we got another game. We got
So here we have it. Take and hold
England. We got
for
Jonathan
50
Arkin.
question
That's
mark, and reconnaissance for
what's his Happy Grumpy
Victor
Wargaming. I'm pretty
Åström.
sure that's him. So that'd be cool to see him. And then we got another Chaos Demons, but this is Legion of Excess and Warp Tide with Chris Langdon from Team England. So that'd be cool. That'd be a cool game to watch as well. So it'll be interesting. Very aggressive melee lists in both of these so far. It's kind of cool. Still got nothing going on this stream though. Oh, I need no. Get away, Dot. How dare you not go away? Put some more over it and erase it. It is unbelievably rude. Or is that on the guy's one? Ha! That's just the guy's one. How funny. And it still isn't started on War Games. Like, come on, Joe. Come on, Adam. That's pretty cool. Okay. Cool. So yeah, okay. So we've got a couple of games done. I was just happy to have an experienced player to help me figure out rules, timings, and misses I was doing. I forget to win linked every time. Yeah, it also made flashcards for the amount of time because I forgot. If you're doing it on like TTS and stuff, you can actually download like all the stratagem cards and like packs through Battleforge as well, which is kind of handy. So it's like pretty handy way of just like having the visuals there on screen with you as well. So you're like, oh, what stratagems do I have access to? It can be really handy. Or if you're like me, then you have multiple monitors. You can have like all your rules up on one monitor and then the game up on the other. It can also be quite handy. And those kind of things you can use like Wahapedia or something to get the rules. Yeah, that can also be pretty handy. So we've got a Dawn of War deployment here. I wonder what deployment this one looks. Listen, and a Dawn of War deployment here. How good. How good. So 2 Dawn of War deployments. Something that we have no clue what it is here. And yeah, still don't know what the actual matchup is here. Yeah. I totally understand. I'm a physical person as well. I really like having things that I can use. Like tokens and everything are also really handy, right? Like, that is really nice to have. Oh no 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 no! What's happening here? Sorry, stream just died. Oh yeah, still nothing happening really here. Still nothing really happening here. Let's just bring the audio back for this one and just watch the Baszler stream for a little bit, eh? Let me keep
Hello, hello.
around.
Hello, hello.
Basic on the top right here, and the hobby will happen at some point. Right now, I'm just kind of focusing on getting everything set up and like and enjoying the start. But once we get into a couple of good games, it'll be fun. Ah, right, okay. Thanks for that, Iceman. Appreciate you. If this is the table that they're using, let's have a little bit of fun and kind of figure out what are these what are these things down here doing, right? This is like we need to get rid of those because they're not here. So where do we think they're going to be deploying? So we have custodies versus demons. This one restarting. Do I need to actually F5 and restart it?
Hello, hello.
Okay, so do I maybe Maybe I pop this over to the other screen for a little bit. Swing over to this one. And let's see if I can figure this out. See if I can set up Tray Stream. Oh, first one. Beautiful. Cool. Got that set up again. Oh. Cover, yeah, cover once you get it is it's just assume most things have cover, but you also got to be making sure that you're understanding how cover works. It's, I guess, the most important part of that. But before the games actually really get going, I'm going to just leave it on the Visa stream for a second, and I'm gonna go just chat with my wife for a quick second, and then I'll be back to start doing some commentary. So yeah, be back in a sec, guys.
All right, now we have mic'd up the players, so let's listen into it and we go from there.
There's no trouble. Just start. I think that's fine. It's fine. We just do the same. We draw cards. We show the cards. Then you can enter in there.
Sure. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, let's get some. Yeah, I'll just take. Yeah.
And here we have it, Felix Forsmark playing the Ecuadorian Hordes, the new one, together with Freebooter Crew. And this is Gaskell with the Boys and Painboy, Warboss with the Painboy and the Boys, ×2. Sodrod, of course, with Gretchins to farm those CPs. I don't know, what is Sodrod now giving the army?
He also gives Scout to the Gretchins, or the Grots. So if you go first and you advance, you can do a really good first turn jail for the opponent.
Yeah, and of course Vastaka, the truck, some flash kits, some more Gretchen, some commandos, and the Lutas. And so far, Felix have loved those Lotas, so that's for sure is one of the components being very exciting for him. Let's check also Victor Åström's army of the Dark Angels. I haven't had a glance before, so let's do it together. From the BCP, playing Company of Hunters and Darkflight Pursuit. Samuel, he's with the Ravenwing Command Squad, so very similar to Jonathan and the Outriders. This is a strong one for sure. Crazy Alpha Strike. Lion L. Johnson, we know how mighty it is, even though the fight first is fight second.
Yeah.
Doubling cursors, I like that one. Land Raider Redeemer, somewhat of old choice.
Yeah, but super good Overwatch.
Yeah.
Strength 6, AP2, damage 2, 2v6.
It will like to eat orcs. The land speeders, triple vengeance actually. Some black knights, some double scouts. How many units does he have? This is crazy. And the thunderstrike. So no deathwing knights. I'm actually liking Victor's list.
Yeah, on the recon, where you need to be in all the corners, he has a lot of speed. He will probably get like 6 points almost every round.
Yeah, and this will be dangerous.
Yep.
All right, let's get back to the action as they're getting ready.
Been briefed on the fact that on the stream, you're not allowed to go behind the screens.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That
Great.
was everything.
Great. Yeah, I'm gonna have 10 Ludas up in the air.
I assume you split your commandos.
Sorry?
I assume you split your commandos.
Yes.
Yeah, just making sure.
English.
We got a thing from the judge. We can't, both our team leaders can point at a paper with predicts.
You have to say it.
Yeah,
He just told us.
Okay. No, sorry. Ludas, just everything on the table.
Yep.
Okay, so you had the clock ready?
Yeah, there. So, starting you.
Yeah.
So the game have officially begun. They've gone through the lists. They have done the deployment of the terrain, and here we go.
And so you want to be in all quarters, and you get 1 point for killing, and then 4 points for holding one objective.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I get 3 points for holding an objective.
Oh wow. For you.
It's so sad.
Oh, I see the graphics
yeah.
being wrong. Now I understand.
All right. The scouts.
Sorry for that. Now we have the correct one here.
And then after that, you don't have any infiltrate. Yeah.
I have 2 scout units.
Oh, you have 2 scouts.
Yeah, 2
Got
friendly.
it. Okay.
All right.
Do you have a laser?
Yes.
Mine broke.
Yeah.
And I have not gotten a new one.
Just behind this angle, I assume.
Yeah, but I don't...
Well, you're hidden, I guess, but
Sorry?
you want to be behind this angle.
Yeah, but I won't be able to.
Yeah, it's a little hard. But you're gonna get hidden.
Yeah,
So I
exactly.
probably have to go past here to shoot
And
you
I'm
anyway.
back.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Because it's gonna be 12, right? So I won't shoot you from here anyway. I would have to be here.
Yeah. There.
All right, cool. We will place.
Ooh, stick around. Ooh, let's have a look on. Let's see if the other pairings up for round 2.
The cursors.
Let's go to WTC. Let's see if it's up here. Let's see if we can. It's here. See if it comes up for rounds. It'll be quite exciting to see.
Here. Just make sure you don't put any mouse on my time, please.
I'm not allowed to?
Well, I mean, it's a little. I feel like if
I am allowed to, no?
Okay, okay.
No, that was a... I am, right?
I mean, I feel like. I mean, we can ask, but I feel like if you put down mouse on my time, it gets a little unfair. Is what I feel.
Right, but yeah, why? Yeah, but I think it's allowed.
Okay.
That's an interesting one.
So those.
I don't think that's true. I don't think you can put down models on your opponents. Like, you can get your models ready. But
Felix
it's
is allowed
interesting.
to put down his models on his opponent's time. So at the same time he puts down his. I actually don't know if it's correct.
I think it's allowed actually. Like you are allowed to just put up as much as you want, but I think so, but I agree though that it's not. It creates problems.
So if the players can't agree, you call a judge, and they will judge for you. But it seems like they just continue.
Did I?
We've got
Oh, there.
Orcs versus Dark Angels. Okay. Equatorial Hawks and Freebooter Crew and the Company of Hunters and Dark Flag. Okay. Feel like this is depending exactly on the Company of Hunters list. I think this might be slightly slightly Orcs favored here. Yeah, I think that's probably correct. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like a 13-7 is probably what I would put my prediction as here, like Orcs into the Dark Angels. I think it's quite variable on who goes first though, which I think is like it's the worst part about it. Let's have a look and see if any of the other streams have anything going on right now. We have the another Orcs versus Chaos Demons one here, which is definitely, it's a Warhorde list, but it's got, you know, a bit of everything. It's got some Dakka rigs, it's got the Gaz 20, all the kind of fun stuff you could expect there. It's a pretty cool one.
Rigs move 8. Huh?
Yeah,
Rigs
so what have
move
we got
8.
here? So
23 anyway.
the guns do actually add like a neat little pieces because it forces all the like stuff to be actually slightly further back, because otherwise against Orcs you can often just like deploy on the line and kind of just sit, you know, here and here because you don't care. But since the Chaos Demons actually have the no guns and these guys have the guns, they can actually threaten, you know, moving onto their scene through all of here, all that kind of stuff, which is kind of interesting. Even being able to just like move touch onto there and then see like down that angle is quite a like good like angle to be able to take.
And because of the way it's working now with it's not kind of your score, it's how many game wins you get is the next ranking. It's all about basically a 0-20 is just the same as a 9-11, so therefore that does change the pairings process. You're just trying to get rid of
what do we got here?
kind of those reds and just get those wins, but the actual score doesn't matter. So the pairings that we have are we've.
Let's go into Joe and Adams and see what they're up to here.
Versus Anton's Orcs for Denmark. Don't know who's favored in that one. That's Shadow Legion Chaos Demons versus a very good Orc army. That one's pretty volatile as well, so watch this space. But if I was going to give my predictions here, this one is someone's going to get destroyed. I'm just going to back the previous player. Saw him get a win versus Belgium, so I'm going to give him the tick there. That's based on pretty much nothing. Mutton and Grey Knights versus the Death Guard, that's very volatile. I think that's going to be 10-ish. If I had to pick, I'm going to go small, maybe like +1, like 11-9-ish for the Grey Knights. They can definitely tempo that game out. This one is going to be, someone's dying. Someone's getting domed in that match, and I'm going to give it to the Emperor's Children. I think they're a little bit stronger in the matchup. That's probably going to be a big one in the region of the 15-5-ish over there. I should probably put this one in as well. Just for the sake of consistency, we're going to go with a... this one's going to be a 20-0 at the top. But I'm going to go 13 just for the lols. 13-7.
Adam's just like pure chaos, and I love it, man.
Death Guard and Grey Knights. I'm going to go 11-9 in favor of the Grey Knights.
I hope one of you guys is writing this down so we can get Adam shit
on
for,
literally...
clear. It wrong.
Nah, based on literally nothing. This is me winging it. It's too early in the edition for me to give you the 100% insights. But thank you for zinging me after getting two rounds last year. The exact number. Yeah. Exact number twice last year, and then a couple of other rounds within 10 points.
Well, we'll get back to that when that one's back on the thing. Let's go back to one of the deployment ones here. Let's go back to this one with the Equatorial Hordes and Freebooter Crew. It's kind of cool. We've got two different Orc lists there. Be interesting to see how they go. And like see how the different play styles from like Freebooter and Equatorial and the Warhorde list, because the Warhorde list is definitely better at into the melee stuff. And Equatorial is just better at, and Freebooter is just better at applying pressure, and like, I guess like in some respects it has better guns options as well, for sure. Yeah, let's go back to this and let's see if Team New Zealand's got their who's got the stuff in it. Let's do some predictions, eh? Belgium, Greece, Malta, Sweden, France, China, USA, Bulgaria, Canada, Israel, Italy, Estonia, Portugal, Luxembourg, Switzerland, Cyprus. Come on, New Zealand, where are you? Ah, still hasn't got it in yet. Shocking. Okay, let's go to the Sweden game then. Let's scroll this all the way up. Go Sweden. Let's see who do we think is going to win each of these. So, what we got here is the biggest. Beautiful. So, Leagues of Votan versus World Eaters. I think Votan has that game a little. Actually, no. I think the World Eaters. Though the World Eaters list is just like 320 mans. So, like, Votan with the Sussets 2 is just going to just chew through it. So, actually, no, I think I'm going to give that to Bjorn here. And I think it's going to be like a 14 to Bjorn. So, that means it's a 6 here. Then we've got Emperor's Children versus Chaos Demons. That's a wash. I feel like that's pretty even. So it's just a 10-10. The 10-10er right there. Then we've got Admech versus Imperial Knights. Feel like let's a quick look at what the let's start off vibe first. So I think Admech versus Imperial Knights. I think that's probably slightly Admech favored, especially if they've got the Laz chickens. So I'd give that a 12 to an 8 there. There's definitely like ability for the Imperial Knights to like punch up though, for sure. Then we have Death Guard versus Tyranids, and I think that's definitely Tyranid favored. So I'm gonna do that the opposite here. So I think that's 12 that way. Then Chaos Demons versus Emperor's Children, another wash. But I guess the issue here is that the Sweden players are probably of slightly higher caliber, which means that in these two matchups, I think both these sides are the side that's more likely to get pushed up, and then these sides are the sides that are more likely to get pushed down. Then we have Adeptus Custodes versus Thousand Suns. I think that's slightly Custodes favored, especially with all the characters and stuff and the Alaris that the Custodes have. So I think that's probably like a 14 here, another 14-6. And then we have I can't scroll. No. How can I do this? Can I like zoom out? There we go. Beautiful. Now these are all in the wrong order though. There we go. Okay, let's just quickly redo this. So we've got 10, 10. Oop. Let's just erase all of you. It's just restart. Okay. So 14-6. 10-10. 12-8. 8-12. 10-10. I think Custodes versus T-Suns. I think this is like 14-6 again. Dark Angels versus Admech. I think that's Dark Angels favored, but not by much. I think that's a 12-8. And then the Orcs Dark Angels game that we've seen, I feel like that is Orcs favored, but it really is dependent on who goes first. So I think I'm going to back my Green Boys and go a 16-4 here. So what do we got here as the end scores? Let's just bring up my calculator because I'm not good at math. So we got 14 plus 10 plus 12, 8, 14, 12, 16. So 96 win is what I've got for Sweden. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, so let's just unmute this one and watch this game for a little bit. See who goes first. I think it's going to be really important in this game, who goes first. For sure.
Class gets in there.
I do wish I got to play on practice. That would be really cool.
And the heat here in Mechelen is rising by the minute. And this would be a more than epic match that we have at front of us.
This is going to be a fun game to watch and see how they get to push. Getting this this line here is really important for the Orcs. Being able to scout this unit up. To go there, this unit can scout up into here is really important for the Orc list for sure. Like that's going to really help them in this game.
Probably a couple of degrees more in here.
100%. And here we have it, and maybe Martin, if you want to break down Felix Forsmark on the Orcs playing Taken Hold, Perch and Secure versus Victor Åström on the Dark Angels with Reconnaissance Sweep. And starting here with Felix, like what will this mean for the game plan?
So he needs to hold objectives. He gets 4 points for each he holds from the second turn. So we will probably flood at least 3 of them if he can. His home and or at least 2. His home expansion and the middle. If he is able to take Åström's also, that would be great. So
also doing this, let's just see how this one's going.
Sorry, I will just take.
So we bounced around a bunch, but that's just kind of how I watch a lot of stuff. So let me know how is it bothering any of you. Whoa.
Take 8 on secondary, 3 in primary.
Yeah, send the ground and engage.
So it looks like demons have gone first here.
I'm just gonna put it to me then. Is that cool?
Go.
Yeah.
I don't need you. You don't need to be doing that on your time. I'll put
So
you
we
CP,
got Recon Sweep versus Purge and Secure.
And let's draw my cards.
How funny. They match up again.
Secure. Go.
Explain skill.
Yep. So how it works is it's based on like differential. So if you score 69 points and your opponent scores 49 points, there's a 20-point difference, and it goes up in increments of 5 starting at the first 5. So that's a 20-point difference. So it would be out of the 20 points you can get in the round, the player that's 20 points ahead here, you would get plus 3 in the differential, so you'd have 13, and the other person would have 7. That's how that would kind of work in the end. So, but if this was an 8, that's now a 21-point difference. So this would be that would then be a 14-6. That would be the score. And then if you're 51 plus point difference, you get the 20 points, and your opponent gets a big old fat 0. So if you're 51 points or more, you get all the points in the round, and they get none. So that's definitely what you're trying to avoid. You're trying to get any points. So sometimes you get paired into a bad matchup, and that's absolutely fine. But you're trying to get as many points as you can for your team. So you might be in a losing matchup, but sometimes just getting some points is better than nothing, right? I think that's kind of the important thing to think about there. It's just, you know, get what you can when it comes to some of the stuff.
So we might as well just move you up your 8 then, because the only one's gonna get heavy here.
Oh, Deca Rig's coming out.
Let's double check that.
Very safe setup here from the demons, right? I think they're waiting for the ingress, so waiting for your the Orcs turn 2, so they can ingress down and do a lot of stuff there. Yeah, Orcs getting like not bad secondaries either is pretty nice here. So hopefully, like, it seems like the game's gonna be pretty stale, like pretty like even. Got the Zod unit that can come up and just clean up these wolves, which is nice. And then even Wazdecker can come up, hit this line here as well. So you got this to kind of come and collapse this down, and then this side's gonna be a lot harder to deal with. So I think it's gonna be a bit more of a maybe Moz and his gang come up to deal with it, but like they still have to navigate around this, which is gonna be very difficult.
Right, just pushing some demons onto the middle, some demonettes, flesh hounds on the right hand side there, bit of a move block. Now we're on to Jonathan's turn 1. What secondaries has he got?
Go.
Secure and display. Secure seems fairly doable.
Yeah.
Display you could take for 2 here. He pushes just a couple units out. May hold it for 5 for a later turn, but I don't think that'll be the case.
The cards are asking them to come forward. They're not asking them to play passive, is it?
That is true. That is true. Now, in my opinion, Rob, on this table we have 2 very beautifully painted armies.
They are lovely, aren't they?
And what do you need to have 2 very beautifully painted armies?
Just some good supplies, I think. Look at the
Oh,
orange
yeah?
on those axes there. That is very nice. This
Yeah,
is a very
nice,
nice
aren't they?
paint, isn't it?
These guys are crack up. Both on 2 command points. They both actually want to get really high in command points in this, especially the orcs, because the orcs want to get to 4 CP so they can interrupt and fight on death. But that's an absolutely backbreaking combo in the melee matchup. Mirrors like this are, like this is. Like, there's not a whole lot of shooting, so stopping Chris from being able to charge in multiple places, because if you have that 4 CP fight on death and then you interrupt at the other one, it can just be backbreaking for your opponent. Especially when you can get up to 5, so you can like heroic, especially heroic in multiple places where you can, because the beast boss on Squigosaur gets a free heroic. So being able to heroic there for free, get fights first, heroic somewhere else, and then be able to also get hit. It's like you can absolutely just blow out combats in your favor, like pretty easily. Gaz is going to be really important in this one to stay safe, because he's like one of the, he can lift any one unit in the game, like, and the boys can lift another one. So if these guys come up to fight something and these guys come up to fight something, Gaz can come up. He's going to have to make sure that these units stay far enough apart that Gaz can't hit one and then the boys can hit the other. It's going to be really important that that doesn't happen, otherwise it's just going to absolutely be backbreaking for the demons. But it's definitely something you can play around though. It's like definitely something you can play around.
So absolutely, Chris can have 3 points on primary.
We have a game up over here. So we have Dan Van Herk from Netherlands on, looks like orcs as well. How funny. And then we have Ivan Rozga from Croatia on 1,000 Suns. Very cool. And then we have the Death Watch versus Carnival of Excess here. That's going to be a spicy one. Let's watch the War Games Live one for a little bit, eh?
I don't know what they have this in their matrix, but I'm telling you guys that the captains have that team pride on their shoulders, and they're gonna put up a fight.
Exactly, and they always want to. You never want the captains. There's always a bit more pressure on the captains because they've got to not carry, but always be a stalwart.
You already
so to speak.
Yeah. You're making this very hard. I will tempt you with.
Just gonna give you the time you can think about it.
Tempting target plunder here.
You just touch
rough draw, turn 1.
You actually have to move a little bit. How far do the Demonettes move?
9.
This is a pretty like aggressive deployment from the Emperor's Children, and I think it makes sense because such a defensive deployment here from the Death Watch. Only a couple of small units up front with Terminator units. So being able to just like deploy really aggressively, get some mines, obviously trying to, everything's touching so it's staying hidden. So the Defiler can't just touch here and then it's not within range to shoot down here. Well, it's not within, it's not visible because it's not within 15. And you don't want to have to send the Defiler all the way up to like here to be able to shoot them, because you don't necessarily guarantee kill that. And then they can still uppy downy and then clap back and kill a Defiler. And you definitely don't want that on an early turn. That would be very bad. Very, very bad.
Here is the Emperor's Children list. Very interesting to see Chaos Terminators in the list.
Yes,
kind of a bit of a shock there.
Yeah, so he's playing Elegant Brutes as his 1 DP, which is the Terminator support package detachment.
Nice.
So, yeah, Lord Exultant with the Infractors ×2, 1 Keeper of Secrets, which I do actually really like this in this matchup. That -2 to hit means that if he's not oathed, that Keeper's probably living. Then we got the 1, 2, 3, 4 units Demonets, so a little lighter on the Demonets than we've usually
On
seen.
that note, though, of course, Death Watch can oath 2 things.
That's what I mean.
So,
once per game, they can oath.
Yeah, not being oathed is not very likely, unfortunately. Okay, sorry.
1 unit Tormentors, 1 Rhino to carry around the Infractor squads, 1 unit of 5 Terminators, 2 Defilers.
Oh, whilst we listen to Adam and Joe talk for a little bit, I'm going to start getting my hobby now. Now, what should I start building first? I have
a little bit wonkier on some
Tau Piranha,
armies. He's a little bit better there, but
which is definitely something I should be doing. It's all Tau stuff. I actually do have some Laris I can build as well. I have a Ghost Kill. And I have this model that I actually bought when I was in Belgium. That I just never ended up actually building. So I'm partial to start building this one because I think it would be kind of fun and just kind of get it on its way. I also bought it from an official Warhammer store, the actual Belgian Warhammer store. That's pretty cool. But I think I might do this one unless someone says something severely different.
Oath, I believe. They're going to be joining 2x10 Deathwatch vets. I expect those to be, and I pretty much guarantee they are in reserve, ready for free rapid ingress goodness.
Yeah, you have to.
Then he's got a Captain in Gravis armor with the Indomitor kill team. That is the Auto Defiler kill package, should they ever get in range off the drop. Single Rhino, apologies, the Rhino's more than likely turning around one of the Deathwatch kill teams. 2x5 Deathwatch Terminators, of course they're fantastic. Packing triple Cyclones is awesome. And then a running solo Indomitor kill team and Talon Strike kill team. I'm really high on the Talon Strike. I think it's quite underrated. Of course, it's not as equipped for bear or equipped for a single purpose like the Deathwatch Vets or the Indomitor is. But the Talon Strike brings a lot of jank, and it is a very good early turn, early game screen clear option with a bit of X factor.
By the way, the Deathwatch team, or Deathwatch player Chris's list, every single unit has a unique name, which is something I always love to see.
Yeah, he's got one called Sultan, for example.
Yeah.
What is everyone's vibes on the like naming your units? Like, I get the lore behind it, but like especially when you're reading a list, it can be really annoying to like try and understand the list when it's like Solitaire. This is Deathwatch kill team, Agamemnon, and it's like, well, no, I just need to know what's in this. I don't need to know your backstory.
Well, I think this is correct. If he thinks it's a volatile matchup, he's got an advantage going first. He's going to take care of it and use it.
Just bought my boyfriend a kit of Slanesh Seekers for his birthday a little bit ago. Excellent. It's very fun. Do you guys
It doesn't really matter yet, but it's nice to have a feel for it.
Deathwatch kill teams have almost as many weapon profiles.
I name all my units. Wow. I don't believe that actually true.
Yep.
Last tournament I did, but that was for fun. It was because I had big bosses and I could call them big bosses, and that was just fun. Like, and it was definitely as a joke because I don't think it's actually that good to do because I just think it's confusing. But definitely is fun. He is trying to shoot both Terminator units, so this is baller. Like he just goes pa-cha! And then cha! Like that's pretty cool. And he's just got this unit to like kind of clear it up and charge anything that's left. I guess getting rid of both Terminator units turn 1 is like pretty punishing. Like that's what? Like 400 points down? Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, having lore there, but like at a tournament, like when you're looking at someone's list, I think it's important to just have it as clear as possible for the list itself. Like even when I did my names, I made sure that it was very obvious what the actual unit was. Some people actually just like edit the list name, like the names, and I think that is incorrect. I don't think you should do that.
What's up, Mandalore?
Because it can just be a little confusing, especially people that aren't like. I know most factions pretty well now, so I can like decipher it, but like a lot of people can't. So it's a bit unfair to them.
Damn, that's a good roll.
3 ups.
Yes.
It'll catch up, guys. Don't worry.
Oh, you didn't allocate 4s, but I guess it's...
Take on new gas rules, not allowing them to join units.
2 shields dead.
Yeah, 2 dead.
I kind of like gas joining units, but I understand it from like a balance point of view.
Against damage 3.
Of course.
Can he still get in a truck?
Plasma cannon.
I don't know. I didn't look at it.
+1. 4. Sustain.
Effective warlord. Okay. Did he have a Grenade army as well as the Astra Militarum stuff, or is it just?
1 dead.
Is it just because the models are cool?
That's pretty good, man.
Yeah, just leave it factual. Absolutely.
Can you use charge here?
No, I cannot.
Like, it's fun every once in a while for like a bit of a joke, or like if you're going to a bit more chill of an event, absolutely. But
Same again, yeah.
Same again. Just gonna start with damage.
I mean, auras are
right.
just flat
What am I clipping
stronger
off
than
first?
leader abilities.
I've got my
I think just across the
instruction
board,
manual
you can
for
have it
this
apply to as many units as you want.
troop
That's one
loan
reason why they
spear.
kinda get rid of those
Figure out
10th
what
edition, so having an aura is really nice.
5 saves.
This is auto cannons, yeah?
Yep.
3 ups.
One guy
Just
down.
1 and 2.
Yeah.
Oh, handy.
Same allocation.
Yes, yes.
Okay, this one.
And the plasma cannon.
So in regards to 4 Typhus from Poland, absolutely, will do. Now,
So the logic with the Termies being up like that is that Byron wanted to have a play turn 1 if he went first. That's just a risk you have to take in the game. He's in his deployment zone on hidden. He's as safe as he could theoretically be and still relevant to the game. So I agree with it.
don't forget too, Deathwatch are the ultimate uppy downy army. Yeah. Well, except for Grey Knights, but like they have really good uppy downy shenanigans.
3 sustain.
So starting a lot of stuff on the table is generally the way to go with them.
Looks like the dice box is starting to clip together.
Nice.
Don't talk about the dice box. It has performance anxiety, Chet. The more you talk about it, the more nervous it's gonna get, and the laggier it'll be.
2 damage on this.
Yes.
Time to me while I think.
Yep.
So we are gonna let the other games cook a little bit and develop before we start getting updates, guys.
Also, like, massive props to Joe from Wargames Live. Like, flying over every year to do this is, like, pretty crazy. It's awesome that he's able to do it. It is very, very cool that he gets to. Because, like, the coverage that he does is exceptional.
Okay.
Both Cyclone missile launchers are still chilling.
Plunder there.
You can't plunder that.
Sorry?
You can't plunder that.
Why?
Because it has to be wholly outside of your territory. That's not wholly outside of your territory.
Raoul.
It's a diagonal line.
Is that a Dungeon Crawler Carl reference?
No, it's not. This one, are you sure?
No.
Nice.
It's a diagonal line, brother.
Oh, okay.
So the only ones you can plunder on this map are this, and this.
Yeah, blunder's very hard on this layout.
Covering his coverage. Hey, like, there's no ads on my stream, and like, I'm a premium watcher watching it, so I think he's getting something for it as well. I'm not getting any money for this. I'm just doing it because I want to watch it and I want to chat to people while I watch it. So I would definitely advise anyone that can to support Joe or any of these streams by at least liking and subscribing to them. I think that's why I put at the top of the chat you can see all the links to all the different streamers that I'll be watching today. So definitely like all the streams and subscribe because they deserve it. They really do.
And then 3 for controlling central. Cool.
Going to the bottom of 1, Chet. I think we're about
How many Terminators did he actually kill?
Fire and Fury unleashed.
Was it enough? Shall we go back to one of the Orc games?
I can redraw behind enemy?
Yes.
I just want to see how many Terminators actually died.
I can redraw defend as well? Wow, this is great start, guys. Come on.
Nice.
Brother.
Well,
plunder. More plundering. They got the exact same secondaries. Turn 1.
Love it.
Anyways.
Love it. What is wrong with your software?
Yeah.
Shit.
That's
It's
fair.
rigged. Hashtag
Absolute
rigged.
Big chillin'.
Where did all our water go, by the way?
Got put in the fridge.
Good men. Whoever did that, I'm a fan.
Sadly,
That
you
was, I
have,
believe,
2
our lad
massive
Jordan.
in my face.
The bridge troll.
Why is Typhus switched his shirt?
So, literally just killed. Our default is actually kind of shit. They both only killed 3 Terminators. Pretty bad. Like, they only took out, like,
You have quite a nasty overwatch, right?
1/3 of the output of the unit, realistically. Doesn't feel like enough. Let's go check out on our Orc games, because they are what I'm excited about.
There you go.
yes, currently I can.
On stream.
You get like full 80s
Mute
work.
this one.
Yet.
This
We've
one.
talked a lot about paints and brushes. We even had a
Let's see
cheeky
what's
wet
happening
palette mention.
Yes, that is good.
Yeah,
I have been eyeing up the wet palette for quite some time now.
Yeah, I use it quite frequently. But we do, in fact, have a lot of products from the Army Painter. There are basic materials, as Bob's just said, and some of these models here do have very pretty looking faces.
Those brave demonettes going out. This is where you have those little units in playing this recon, take and hold matchup, where you can just go, you know what, they're going to come out, try and score some points, and then going to throw them in for those cheeky extra 3 points in the for the primary game.
Yeah. We'll hand it back to
Tate,
the
when are you
players now
gonna
as,
jump
Chris
on
is running through
and
his
come
turn.
chat with me?
Um,
Get your exciting
It's
coverage of
a very
this as
important
well.
turn, I feel, because the Orcs are stage to 1 next turn.
We need that
Potentially. We'll have to see
gluten-free
how Chris
coverage.
plays it.
Can't just have my
once per turn.
gluten-filled coverage.
I mean, obviously, orcs need a little toning down too. So I'm not here bitching.
Yes.
To be clear, I'm not. Like, just so you understand.
The other unit, even that.
These things are ludicrously undercosted. At 115, they just completely, dramatically alter the identity of orcs.
Wow. Hey. It's crazy. It's, I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here for now.
Do you have ways to heal the fiends and stuff? Do you have ways to heal the fiends outside of fasting battle shock? Okay.
No.
Girls.
Is there could be keen tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be doing the same tomorrow night as well, Tate. Or if you're awake for round 2 tonight, you're gonna be around. You're more than welcome to come and hang out. I'll just be yeah, streaming both games tonight because I definitely want to watch the New Zealand game. So be hyped no matter who's on stream. That'd be fun to see.
Last night.
So it looks like the
You're good, man.
orcs have just gone like as aggressive as they kind of can, being pretty safe.
One of my moderators, awesome guy named Ian, and he was wearing a Team Latvia jersey. He's English, coaching for Team Norway, wearing a Team Latvia jersey with their Swedish merch name on the back of it. And his entire job against the Irish was to walk up to them and just dick gaze them the entire time, and just intimidate. It was so funny, bro. It was hilarious. So funny. He's one of my favorite people alive. He's a total deviant. Freaking shout out to Mr. Ian. Hopefully you're driving right now. Give these guys a super chat. They deserve it. Not touching?
No.
Cool.
I know I'm not.
Oh yeah, I could grab a bench warmer. As in like Chad. I think Chad could be fun to get on. Maybe not fishy. Maybe not fishy.
Did Norway win their first match? I believe they did. Yes, they took down Team Ireland.
Yeah.
It was quite impressive. It was a bit of a surprise, I believe, to the England camp. I think everyone expected that the hardest game in the group might be England versus Ireland, which is going to be this afternoon. But yeah, Norway with a surprise. They are a decent squad. It's just, like I say, it just came as a bit of a surprise. And this round is definitely, it has been made tough in the pairings. We'll get updates on other games shortly. Most likely after Chris's turn, we'll get our own Chris back on with a round update. And we'll see how the rest of the tables are getting on.
I'll be trying to get a couple of guests on tonight if I can, though. But we'll just see how it pans out. Ollie might be coming on at some point, which will be fun.
It just like I love the WTC, but like people don't give a shit about teams, like just in general. I know we all do, but people don't. It just, if I want to guarantee the worst performing video, I'll make a video about teams. It's like,
So true.
it just takes so much time out of the schedule.
Yeah.
It's a little sad. Maybe it could change with GW starting to support teams a little bit, but.
I'd say, Coltrane, first, make sure you understand your army. and then start, instead of looking for like specifics of what other armies do, start with like broad concepts like understanding what armies can do like certain things. Like, do you have blood surge moves? Do you have reactive moves? Do you have fight on deaths? Like, start like coining like kind of abilities instead of trying to learn everything. Just like know what to ask your opponents. Like, hey, can this unit fight on this? Hey, can this unit react move? Is this unit got a good Overwatch? You can just ask your opponent all of those things, but just understanding what to ask, I think, is the important thing. But do that once you understand your own army first. I think that's the more important one. The more important thing to do for sure. Is there anyone else lobbying tonight? It's in the chat.
These girls.
Just me.
Now I don't get the plus attacks in Overwatch. It's only the shooting phase.
So it's how many attacks? Sorry, what's that?
Yeah. So it'll
how
be
many
8.
attacks?
8 with sustained and then 6 without.
8.
Just quick update on the reserves for the demons. There is 6 fiends and the chariot. So that is the torment bringer. Craig, I would have thought the keeper would stay central as well, but it's on the flank. I think it's just a play from Chris to just secure that flank, try and make it lock down. It's far away from the rest of the Orcs army, right? So you're trying to get a stronghold over there, and you can push back towards it.
He had 2 choices here, right? Didn't he? He could push or try and absorb the wire and push next turn. And he's just going to try and draw him off to the left-hand side there.
Learn archetypes of armies.
We'll get back to the players now because they are rolling some activations. And then, like I said, we'll get a round update.
Pressure, a shooting army, shooting pressure, melee pressure, all that kind of stuff. I think that's much more important.
I was hoping you wouldn't, for what it's worth. It was worth your 3 points.
Yeah, it's just for primary.
For sure.
Totally I play MTG a bit as well, but I only play very casually. So I played competitively a very, very long time ago, and I wasn't ever, I never actually ended up being very good.
Anyway, so I might just shoot him.
Shows.
Sure. I just shoot him instead. Cool. I'm still not going to overcharge. Strength 6.
Okay.
So it's 2's 5, 6 is death. 2's 5, 1 dev, 1 damage.
No damage.
His feel no pain still a 6.
5.
His 5. So his is 5. His is 5.
Everyone's 5 except for the snag is their 6s.
Okay. So the biggest stuff all 5. Cool.
Yeah.
Charge. The 10 goes up front.
He was a 4 in index. God bless index. My T10 -1 to be wounded for it and bone for it could have made Mazrak. I miss him so.
Absolutely, just
he's good again
the
in 11
boxes.
now, which is cool.
Because that way you can kind of shoehorn everything, and it's also just like a little bit less mental load that you have to remember. Because like you can just remember reactive moves, and then like there might be flat 6, D6, and you play around them differently. But like as long as you have a concept for them, they can be pretty good. Oh, it looks like Ollie's keen to come on for a chat, so we might actually get him on for a bit of a yarn. Cool.
Let go there. Yes.
Just looking up a profile here.
Cool.
Sorry, I'm just going to try and see if I'm going to cleanse with that unit before my CP. I'm going to have 2. I'm going to go to 3. I'm not spending out there. 3.
Yeah. So Chris just figuring out his secondaries and what he's going to do with his combat, what he needs to do. Yeah, these armies smashing into each other. Hopefully they don't sustain any damage to their actual lovely models.
Yes. What would you do if your models suffered damage, Rob?
Just keep just a little pot of paint just to the side. Just a little bit of army painter.
Ooh, is that so?
Some lovely little dripper bottles.
Maybe some super glue?
Some little dripper bottles, maybe.
Yeah. Sounds like a good plan, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah. A little bit of combat going on here. We'll pass it back very, very shortly. And like I said, just a reminder to like and subscribe, please, if you are enjoying this content and enjoying the stream. I do believe we have a fair few viewers from the Happy Crumpers community. Lovely to see you here. I hope you're doing very well. Was that a round update, Tom? Ooh, we have a round update. Yes, we'd love a round
Should we?
update.
This is the Demonettes going in, and then we'll do the roundup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tom does have an update for us. We'll get it on, like I say, during the Orcs movement phase. We'll just let this activation finish.
Only 7.
I've got the stream open.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at AP1.
6 at AP1?
Yeah, and 7 devs.
7 devs.
Should I have Wargamers Live open or your stream?
I'm going to start the knob. And there was 6
7
devs? 7 devs. That's fine. That's pretty good on the dev roll there.
He's still.
I haven't watched any of it really. So, oh god, it's India Pakistan. Oh hell yeah, absolute kings. it's oh man, dude, Denmark were really cool. I remember like a few years ago, and I hope they're still cool. Their shirts. Looking at the stream, they look cool. The severed skull on the shoulder. Yeah.
Austria versus Finland is a great matchup as well. Finland had a draw versus Switzerland, so they're stepping up there as well.
Yeah.
Is France versus China. I'm going to see how serious the Chinese team is this
Yeah,
year.
I agree. Are Risky Rollers doing a stream? They're there. Oh, okay. I thought they were. So who's streaming? Yeah. Okay. Damn. Jeez. Yeah. They yeah. Do they still follow the French team? Like if you go and play French, you got to go to their setup, or? The French wargaming stream, is it still following France? It's like that every game France zone's being streamed, or are they just doing?
Yeah, no, they're just doing all the French streams. Yep.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. Yeah. So that French is doing all the French stuff. Basler is doing Sweden, I think, consistently.
Yeah.
A 6++, I think, are doing the UK, like the UK teams for the most part. And then Joe's just a wild dog, and then I think the board game 40K, or is it board comp play? I think it might be. I think they're just like wild dogs as well, which is cool. Like it's cool to have a couple of wild dogs and then a couple of like consistent ones, which is pretty nice, especially for like the Seed 1 teams, which is quite cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm way more in favor of just the more random setup. Like it's like, oh, you're on this table, you're going to get streamed, and you get to showcase a bunch of people.
Absolutely.
I definitely would be like, oh yeah, 7 of the Tier 1 teams will have their streaming set up to all stream their games. It's like, you know, I would to see the Malta team. I want to see Italy. I want to, you know, I want to see India, Pakistan. Like,
hell yeah, yeah. I think it's important in the pod phase to like focus mainly on the seed 2, 3, and 4 teams, and really ignore the seed 1 teams as much as possible, because everyone wants to like see who's winning towards the end of WTC, so that you're always going to focus on them.
Yeah,
like they're going to get plenty of coverage anyway.
Do they only stream one table? They only stream one table, right? Or all of the people? No one has.
So Joe kind of does tables. In a weird way. So he has like them set up in like a circle around the main table. So he's like the 7 tables around the main one. So like that's how he does.
Yes. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I wish one of them did. It would be cool if one of them did. Obviously, way more work. All of them. Like it's like they could flick between each game, but it's like everything is hooked up if they want it to be.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be sick. That would be so much setup though, eh?
Oh, so much setup.
Like it would be so sick, but yeah, that's so much setup. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the David Gaylord into Folger finals? Did you watch any of that game?
Not yet. Sorry, one thing. I just saw the India Pakistan shirt. That's a shirt.
Yeah.
The tiger and like goat. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's baller, right? Like it's actually baller.
The shirt game is great. Yeah, you're
the
so
guy
right.
also like has like the tat game as well. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's so good. No, I haven't caught it yet. I still need to watch the Josh Woods versus Orc, like the Sweden Orc player as well, because I've been told by many people that it's an incredible game.
Yeah, it's the comeback is so surreal. Like you look at that turn 2 and you're like, this game's probably over. Like, you know.
Yeah.
So it's pretty crazy.
But no, I need to watch it. I'm really bad. Like, there's probably a lot of stuff I'll watch like in weeks later.
Right. Yeah.
I'm really bad at watching 4 games because I find it like so boring. Like the like 4-hour game,
yeah,
is brutal. It's like why it's like I'll watch like Planet Tabletop, but then I don't watch Planet Tabletop because they're not competitive games. So it's like I want the 40K in 40 minutes, but I want it to be WTC. Like I want it to be like hyper competitive, but it's like we could just sort of be like, show me your deployment, skip your movement phase, let me see where things ended up, and now like,
absolutely.
But
no, I get that.
I think also it's just the time, right? Of like I really want to watch the David versus Folger game and certainly the other games to like get some learning, but that's going to be a like slow down watch, be really focused, not second monitor viewing.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, you want to like understand it a bit, understand the tempo of it.
It's a shame that David lost, which is you know, rooting for him. But apparently, I was told that he basically just conceded like turn 3, like not that he was like wanted to concede, but basically just was tabled, and it's like, oh
yeah, he pretty much was. Yeah, there was a couple of like slightly bad dices. Like he rolled crazy high. Like he charged a unit of Alaris with a unit of Blood Crushers. He did like 12 mortals, which was crazy. So it killed 3, and then he didn't kill another one with the actual fight. Crazy spike on one end, and then the 2 Alaris left killed 4. I think 4 out of the 5, 4 out of the 6 Blood Crushers, and I was like, oh, like just punishing. Like so there's some like definitely like dice swings, but like I don't think anything too crazy. Yeah, it's just a little bit tough for David, I think. But David's list is actually so hype. It's such a cool list, such a cool concept. Just punishing like shooting armies, but also having all the melee tricks with like the fight on death and stuff is like super fun.
No, I agree. And I mean, it's also like the War Master is so fucking hard. Because it's so many games, right? It's like 9 games over a couple days. You're so exhausted. And then it's like, go play teams. Like,
yeah, it is pretty crazy,
especially because, like, not that I had any doubt that New Zealand would win their round 1, but it's not like, you know, Folger, it goes into, as America's a tier 1, goes into the tier 14, right? Like, that's like, he could probably be like, I'm going to be a bit loose. I'm going to be okay. Like,
sure, yeah.
Right? Like, there is a level of, like, I'm going to be able to get through this and get some rest. But it's like, you know, I believe New Zealand would win. But it's like, it is a tier 3, like, you know, you do have to sort of watch it just ever so slightly.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, USA had a little bit of more fuck around and find out, whereas New Zealand really didn't have that.
Except for Kia. Poor Kia.
Oh, yeah. And to the Australians, they are so disrespectful. Can't believe Australia gets to play on 2 teams. Unreal. So unfair.
Yeah, that was I have him on Facebook, which must have been from some event some years ago.
Yeah.
And I kept seeing photos of him be like, going to WTC. I'm like, he definitely wasn't part of the Australian coaching team. Like, I guess he's just going for like the War Masters and stuff. I'm like, that's cool, man. Like, all out. And then he's like, oh yeah, like there's an Australian playing for Malta. I'm like, what's his name? Daniel's there. What the hell?
Yeah. I
But the
played him at
multiplayer chat.
ANZTC. It was
Oh,
a Tau
nice.
mirror match, and it was cursed as hell.
Oh.
But it was a fun game, and he's a lovely guy. It was real fun to
Yeah,
play
yeah.
against. It was a real funny start to the game, where it was the first game of the event for us, like for both of us. So we're both, a little nervous, a little like ready to get going, and I was like, oh, let's just have a chill game, man. Like, neither of us, there's nothing really on the line here. Let's just like have a fun game and enjoy ourselves. And he's like, yeah. And then one of the New South Wales coaches came by and was like, we're death clocking this round, by the way. I was like, whoa, that's such a different vibe. Get away from us.
Jesus, that's rough.
Yeah.
I'll take credit. I will 100% take credit for him being on Malta, though, because when Malta first came in 2 years ago, we played them in our pod, and we became very fast friends. Luck and Jordan met the captain over at the World Championship. Like we established strong allyship with the Malta team. I'll take claim that it's like you only get to go there because they were like, man, the Aussie guys are fucking sick.
Yeah, that's cool. No, that's real sick. It's sick being able to play for like a different team. I'm curious though. Does this mean that if he's played on Malta, does that mean he can't play on Aussie for the next couple of years?
Yeah, he will not be able to play for Australia for the next 5 years, right?
That's crazy.
I don't think he can even coach.
Oh wow.
It's coaching might be locked. To be fair, I think coaching might be fine. Sorry, that's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
No, by playing for Malta, he will have to not play for any team for a couple of years and then could go to Australia. But he's locked himself in Malta.
He's kind of pinned himself to as a Maltese man now.
Yeah, very much so.
Which is
the same with David, right? It's David, obviously, not that there is zero doubt in his passion and loyalty to New Zealand, but I think it's a couple of years ago there was the turning point of if he wanted to, he could try and not play for New Zealand and be eligible to UK, etc., etc. But he's like,
but who'd want to play on Team England?
Dude, I agree, man. Dude, England's got nothing. They truly all they've got is Count Binface. It's all they've got going. It's
so
really
true.
Sad.
So true.
They lost my comfort character, Keir Starmer, taken too soon. But they do get the Nazgul now, so that's cool.
What have we got on here? I've been focusing on building, and I haven't been focusing on this game whatsoever.
Are you watching the Wargamers live one?
Yeah, still on there.
Yeah, Death Watch First Thing for Children.
Yeah.
He also has the setup, by the way. You know how I said multiple setups?
Yeah.
He has it. I didn't realize, but he's got it all. I've watched him flick between Thousand Suns and Votan and
yeah, he's got cameras to pan around, and it's pretty sick.
Yeah. It's oh, okay, that's beast.
Yeah.
Always good to see him and Adam team up for this.
Yeah, man.
I saw it in between some of the War Moss rounds. Adam Camilleri walking around, no shoes, just crushing some sparkling water. It's absolute legend. Let's go.
Yeah.
True represent.
That's excellent. Yeah, it looks like the EC player is just going full ball though. He just keeps on running. He just keeps on running at him. He's just not giving him anywhere good to ingress. He's just pressuring the entire board. And it's just going to be, looks like there's a Defiler now that's going to be shooting onto his home field objective, which feels pretty bad.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like the Deathwatch player is just either the Deathwatch player has taken too much damage, or he's just put too much to be taken up in the sky. But it seems like the EC player has done it kind of I'm just going to block out everything on the board, and now you can't. You're going to land in your deployment zone, and then cool, c'est la vie.
And even that, it's going to be it's the back half of your deployment zone as well. It's not even just anywhere in your deployment zone. It's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Looks like there's an ingress coming down towards the back of that Rhino though. So Demonettes can't charge, which would be nice. That'd be good. I've just got to shoot off for 1 sec. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Sorry. So I'll leave you with your sultry tones to to talk what you need to, and I'll just leave the War Games live stream up. I'll be back in 1 minute. Sorry, very sorry for this.
Yeah, easy. It's just me in the chat now. So chat, want to learn about slurs? Want to learn about Australian lingo? Tate, no, Warp Meld is bad. All of your list designs are bad, Tate. You can't write a list to save your life. You need to stick to 3 T-Sun Defilers. It's the only thing you're able to play. What is the worst play Chris has ever made? I can't. I mean, we've played a lot of games that I can't, and a lot of practice games. It's hard to recall those. I think the most recent game, the most practice game, he would like roll like 11, like 15 shots out of the Land Raider Redeemer, and then he'd roll only like 3 wounds. And I would say that was pretty bad, right? Like that just did nothing. He should have rolled like way better on TTS. So that was definitely like a really bad mistake on his part. I wouldn't have done that, and in that game I proceeded not to roll that bad. So that's a probably pretty big one. The other one, which is in fair practice, a genuine one, but it's in the context of practice because it's learning. Is oftentimes we'll talk, be like, man, if you just like yeet at me, that could be pretty bad. And every time we make that discussion, Chris goes, well, it's practice, and then just yeets at me. I don't think I've played a game where he's brought the lion, where the lion doesn't just advance and just run onto the middle objective and just sit there. And I'm always like, well, fuck it hell. All right, I guess I have to deal with this. And sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't, and it's really bad. But it's always like just balls to the wall. And sometimes that works really well, and sometimes not so good. So I would, in the times it goes not so good. I'd say that was a mistake. Why do I ask you to write you list, Tate? I was asking you to write a list for a friend that I needed to lose against. So when I need to lose, I ask you to write lists. Right? That's where I come to you. When I'm like, I need to help get my friend back into the hobby. They need to have a good time. Winning makes them have a good time and keeps them in the hobby. And I'm like, every list I come up with is just so beautiful, so lethal, so destructive. I just can't do it. I just can't write lists. And so then I reach out to my good friend Tate, and then he'll give me a list that I know will just, wow, it won't score above 50 points. We're seeing these dice rolls. I've got the stream muted so I could hear Chris, even though Chris isn't here. So I'm not really sure what's going to happen. But I feel like I feel like the guy rapid ingressed and the Defiler just moved. So that's a funny thing. But also, you can just see the guys that ingress. So I feel like that's a poor ingress if the Defiler just shoots and kills them all. Oh. How are you going, Tate? How's your cleaning going? Oh, he's moving the Defiler back now. Dude, what is going on in this game? The Defiler is like rocking back and forth. Oh, we're circling now. All right. screwed up. What are you cooking, Tate? Leave me a towel. Tell me the recipe, step by step. Don't stop cooking as well while you tell me. I need you to multitask.
Every game, in every single game you play of differential scoring, guys, the race is on to 51. If you get to 51, you guarantee a point for your team, no matter what. And guess what? After 2 turns, he's not going to be able to stop this.
He's almost there.
The EC is just good. They're going to be taking home points, even if they get tabled from
They say he's on his way there, but so Adam was just talking about like the race to 51 to score you like a point. It's like the Deathwatch player is not getting. He's on 13. He's on 13 victory points. I don't know if he's getting there. Tate is talking nonsense to the chat.
Is he already drunk or something? Jesus, like
I don't
did
know.
he have a piece of bread? It always makes him silly.
Yeah, he's talking about his like cooking recipe now for some reason. I genuinely don't know where that came from. Like no one asked. Very weird.
He's a loose cannon. That man is just an absolute loose cannon. Oh, funny. Yeah, this point differential is crazy. Like, obviously, the Deathwatch has a big chance of coming back, right? Like, there's still a lot in this game.
And we want to keep in mind, this is the same spot that Woodsy was in, right? Like 43 to like 10. It's like, and it's like, oh, he's definitely out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's like a drop turn. I think there's a lot to still happen here, right? Like, if he like drops and is able to pick up like both defilers, then it's like, okay, we've got a game, like we're still gaming here. But then if he drops down and doesn't pop either defiler, I think it's like, oh, this is maybe we ain't gaming.
Well, it's one of those weird things. Also, watching it live is like just not having the full grasp of what is going on, because he dropped like up the top that like 10 man or something. But I'm like, can't the defiler just see that? Like, can't the defiler just see and kill that
down
unit?
that like there.
Yeah, like that was just circled green. It's like just sees.
Yeah. That's a good shout.
But like, obviously he didn't. So it's like.
Yeah, maybe is it outright? Like, I know the executioners are only like 24-inch range, right? So is it like maybe it was just like not worthwhile to shoot it?
I mean,
feels pretty, yeah.
Yeah, if it's the 3 damage Devilwing guns, right? It's like I feel like you still just go. You hit as long as the unit can't res, you sort of don't care.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, even if it's just the plasma in the middle and the laser cannons, right? All the auto cannons, like you just go for it.
I've got to wonder how's the army come together, right? Like, it's obviously we're seeing some Space Wolf stuff in there.
Yeah.
Is this a collection that everyone's pulled together to form this army, or is he like, I want to play in Deathwatch, I'm just going to pull together some Space Marines, and then we run.
I think it's 100% that. It's like, I think he built boxes of Deathwatch veterans for the event, and then he had a Space Wolves army.
Yeah.
It looks like there's like a couple of Dark Angels and stuff in there as well, so it's not even it's just Space Wolves.
Yeah.
Like, it's a little rough. Or maybe the Salamanders, who knows? But like, yeah, there's like a couple of other guys in there as well. It's like, yeah. It's a very Space Wolves intense Deathwatch clan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, they just took this whole part. Like, yeah, all these furries get to go play together now. Oh, you can actually see Team New Zealand. You can see Alex Cameron in the very far left corner there. Oh, it's kind of blocked now. Like, yeah, it's all Gabby walked past. How good.
Dude, the USA has a stream going on. What?
Oh yeah, they do. I should bring that up. Let's see.
What is the French wargaming called? I was trying to look at that.
French Wargame Studio, but that one's on Twitch.
Oh, it's on Twitch, of course.
Yeah, let's open this in a new tab and let's see if we can get the USA stream.
Dude, whoa, 4K. Oh, it's sorry, turning on the French. It's that same guy that was doing all the time. That's awesome. What a king. I love the French scene so much. It almost makes me want to be French, but also absolutely not.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely not. Like, that sounds horrible. But
France still is I'm gonna hard pass from France, but your wargaming scene seems really cool. To be honest, also a country never want to really go back to. So it's the only country I've ever visited where I've had like people, like a majority of people, show just a crazy amount of disrespect.
That's crazy.
And just treat like I remember going with my dad, and we just sort of were treated like pretty rudely, and we weren't like offensive tourists. It was just like, yo, is this a place we can eat? And they're like, no, leave. It's like a full restaurant. Like, oh, okay, like.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Funny. Okay, let's have a little bit of fun here. So I've got the USA stream up.
Yeah,
US,
same.
US Wargaming. Let's see what we reckon the scores are gonna, like the end scores are gonna be for this, right?
Is this a live? This is hard for me to read what's even going on. This is
it's impossible. But you can see down the bottom like what each faction, like who's playing who, right? Like I think that's the main thing. Like you can't really see. It's more like what do we think the matrix was, right?
So are these the scores? So everything's just a 10. So they've just started. Like
yeah, it's just getting updated now.
10,
I think
10, 12. Yeah, okay. This is how many views does this have? I need to know.
Make sure we give it
13 watching. Yeah, that's what I.
Yeah, it's definitely not the most popular one in the world. Yeah. So what do we reckon? So we got
Wait, pause 1 sec. Dirt game garbage. Just not. It's just not it from USA. If they had like a giant eagle, like or something like across their backs or like all over them is cool, but just like the flag draped across, it's just.
It's so like stereotypical American. Like my wife's American, so I can like diss on them a bit more than the average person. But yeah, it's like such a classic American like shirt. It was like be something inventive, but like every year it is just like America flag and like white. It's like come on, guys.
Yeah,
you can be better than that.
Like
it's not bad, but it's just like it could be better.
AI could make some crazy stuff, man. Get like Sam Altman, Bill Gates, get it with Anthropic, get all the AI companies on this for some reason, like
beast.
Do something funny. Okay, so how do we think the scores are going to end up?
So we got table. I guess the table B. So we got Space Marines versus Necrons, which is just a Sky Shroud Purge the Foe. It's even at the moment. Space Marines went first. The priority assets into Purge the Foe matchup, I feel like, is pretty even. So I think like dispo wise is not like an advantage there. What I don't know what the
It's so interesting. Also, I mean, it's just a weird thing to think on now, which has become lesser, but I've done it a couple of times. Is how much the primary is unique, right? Like I'm like, oh, does going first or second impact the round? Because you had some primaries where going second or first was like super big, and I'm like, because I remember that from when we coached WTC. It's like it's really important to be like, all right, this round I need to collect how many people have like gone first. And I'm like, oh, it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. No, it's just it is harder for the coaches though, right? Trying to like actually figure out what's happening in the game.
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
I think Folger versus Nids, that should be fine, right? Like, custodians aren't like that better leadership, but I think you'll probably like they don't lose their +1 to wound, they don't lose their killing.
Yeah,
power.
They don't lose pretty much anything. So yeah, I think we'll do a tick for Folger. So Folger's winning that one. I think the Space Marines might beat the Necrons, though it's pretty even. So I'll do that as like a straight line because I think they're pretty even. I think they'll be drawish.
I hope Gobbo beats Anthony because the name. What an insane name!
That's a
look at the Anthony. Gobbo versus Anthony.
We're giving Gobbo the tick.
We're giving Gobbo the tick for sure.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I do want Nemo to win though, even though it's into Orcs. I think. To be fair, Orcs is actually pretty bad into that guardless because you can minus move a bunch of the Orc stuff and it's not very fast to begin with. Like,
yeah. Is it freebooters or?
I'm not sure. I can bring it up.
If it's freebooters, I feel like it's sort of fine, right? Like you minus 2 move, and it's like, all right, I moved 10 instead of 12. Like,
yeah, but like, that's 6-inch charge is now an 8-inch charge. Like, that feels bad.
Yeah, that feels bad.
Yeah.
And
they also just have like all the piddly guns do just start killing you, which is kind of annoying as well.
Yeah.
I
think that's. I'm happy to say Nemo.
Yeah. Also, it's Nemo, man. He's crazy. That guy's in there.
It was funny to see that he had to register his name. In fact, everything else is just Nemo, and there's like you go to WTC roster, it's like Wesley. It's like, oh
yeah. Wesley saying hi. It's like it's such a like an upper class name, and then he's just like Nemo. I'm a fish. Nemo the fish. Good.
Yeah.
Good. Do we think the Demon's Mirror, which I think probably Brian Doherty, since he he's just played the Legion of Excess Warped Heartless, but it's I think like he's such a good melee player that I think because he's also like a World Eaters main, so I think probably him. We have Sam versus George on CSM, which is Pack Bound or Custodes, which is Reconnaissance, which is probably the Lions as well. I don't know about that one. I think Custodes like should probably be like pretty decent into like Double Defiler.
Yeah.
An Alaris Brick puts like 10 to 12 damage, like just from shooting onto a Defiler.
If it's Alaris focused, I would probably pick it to Alaris. If it's not Alaris focused, then like Defiler 3 damage just rips through Custodes. So
yeah, absolutely. I think I agree with that. Yeah, okay. So we'll do like a line and then a slight tick for Custodes.
Yeah.
Maybe so. Maybe slightly Custodes there. And then we got John Lennon on his Dark Angels against EC.
You have to just think it's Lennon, right? Like he's played EC so much. Surely he knows that matchup. Surely he's gone in and paired himself to be like, yep, I know what to do. Do they have Nick Narvati's pairing at all?
No, I don't believe he went over.
Okay, I wonder who's doing their pairings.
No, I'm not sure.
Because I know he's really good at pairings and often does it for like the Art of War and
he's
done it previous years. So
he's solid. He's very solid. I can see that for the coaches they have Tyler Bortel, they have Durant Bozzini or Glenissa, as he's also known as, who's a good friend of Jonty's.
Nice.
I don't know if I recognize
the guy on stream with the long hair. Mate, I remember him. That he was a very cool WTC coach. It's good to see that he's.
Yeah, no, Tyler Bortel's he's a lad. I met him the year I went as well. He was really nice. It was good again because he was coaching that year. It was the same as like when I went up to you. Like I actually met Ollie at WTC in Belgium in this exact place.
Yeah,
because I was so like, and it was like out of nowhere. I was like, so how's your guys' games going? And they're like, oh yeah, good. And then I was like, you guys gonna win? Like, yeah. Like, and then you'll be back to me. Like, you gonna win? Like, yeah, we're good. Good. And it was just like that, like every like 45 minutes. It was pretty fun. And I guess we'll put Brian Syke winning against the guard. Just because like it's his favorite faction.
Yeah,
I reckon I give it to him. Also, Brian Syke, like he's looking good, man. Like he's lost a decent amount of weight. Like he's doing like real good for himself.
On that Ozempic for sure.
Yeah, but hey, man, anything to make your life
it works, better. Like, I wish I could go back on it, except it just makes me like throw up everywhere.
Yeah, man. So like, big props for that. So that's fucking sick.
Yeah, I feel like
Innis looks fucking hot, man. Like he is, he is doing well. Like he's been like running and everything. Like I saw a picture of him. And I was like, damn, this boy's doing great. Which is just hype to see, right?
Yeah, it's very cool to see.
Yeah, let's get out. This stream is actually kind of boring to watch, though. So let's go.
Oh yeah. We came here initially because I'm like, oh, look at the stream. It's garbage.
Yeah. It is cool to be able to like watch it a little bit though. I'm gonna go jump on the 6++ gaming one for a little bit just because I want to see how this Chaos Demons versus Orcs Warhood thing is going. So I'm just gonna jump on that one for a little bit. See what's happening here.
Is that what's going on?
Raf, like the stream, people? Yes, please do. If you're enjoying the stream, please like. Also subscribe to the channel if you are not already subscribed. And tell your friends.
Okay. I mean, everyone is deployed. Like I don't know what third is, but like the orcs have moved up, I guess.
Yeah, but it's like
I mean,
halfway through the game. I think it's
oh,
better
it's
around
better
3.
around 3.
Yeah,
Weird.
yeah.
feel like there's
I
a lot
think
of
it's just like
fucking-
the demons can't like hit the center. Like they can't hit this like castle in the middle at all. Like they
Yeah.
can't like. It's just like
I mean-
because there's 3 heroics. There's like the Gaz heroic. Like it's just gnarly to deal with.
Yeah.
And they can't
mean,
put
you
enough
can
OC on it.
You can see he's just like launched up the Dakar,
Yeah.
the Dakar rig, and Waz up the side, and it's like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna come kill the rig? Like, sure, man. Like,
Yeah, and you can see his expansion. Like he's even got the keeper over there and everything to really kind of like try and lock down his primary. So I definitely think that the Slanesh player is playing for like the bottom side of a loss. So like
which
side
is-
of a
which
loss,
is
like
England.
going for the 7 to 10. I think is like his goal.
which is the England player. He's playing the Legion of Access.
Mm.
When I came into this, that was not who I was expecting to be. Like on this, I was like,
Yeah,
damn.
yeah, for sure. That's definitely an interesting one, eh? But I do think orcs are pretty, especially Warhorde orcs, are pretty favored into the Legion of Excess. Like Warhorde orcs going up to like he's on 4 command points as well, so he's like, cool, I can interrupt and fight on death. So like every trade's always going to be unfavorable unless you can multi-charge and kill multiple things. Which like he's also like a lot of strength 5 and like the Squig Hogs are T7, so he doesn't have a good profile to hit them.
No, I mean, I think the Warhorde switch, like we've seen, obviously you ran it, right? The Equatorial Horde Freebooters is a strong combo, but I think Warhorde is so much better for a teams event like this, where people are bringing melee armies, and Warhorde is just such a brutal counter to melee armies.
Yeah, for sure. Did you see the new rules for Gaz that came out today from Warcom?
All I saw was a bunch of memes that Makari got turned into a token.
Yeah, so that broke my heart for sure. But like, he's gangster. Like he's gonna he went up to move 8 from move 5, which is pretty baller. He gained 4 wounds, and he gained like 3 toughness to toughness 8, which isn't the craziest.
God, he's a monster. Can he lead anymore?
No, he's like a Primarch basically.
I mean, I like this. I way prefer this because he is so big. He kept infantry. That's crazy. That is crazy that he kept infantry.
To be fair, like all the Primarchs can go through walls anyway, so it's like it actually doesn't change anything. They all have mobile now, so I think they'll just make them infantry. I don't think it really matters at the moment. But the 6-inch aura of +1 to hit, +1 to wound is a cranked aura.
Oh, and you just put things into the wall.
Yeah, once per game, but on turn 3, he can put 3. Yeah, he can put on turn 3. He could put 3 things into the war, which is pretty cool. I do think it's funny that they're like, you can use your Makari token to tell what's in the war. It's like, yeah, but you only get 1 Makari token. What if it's not better round 1?
Yeah. What is if this feels very ninth coded, weirdly.
Yeah, I know what you
mean. Like we're going back to like the character has this 3-inch loan up and then an aura of just a buff to everyone, right? Like remember, it's like if we start seeing Space Marines, I swear, if we start seeing a captain that's like you get to pick someone within 6 and they get 4 rerolls to hit or something, like okay, we're just fully going back to 9th edition.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah,
which is fair. I mean, we're getting the psychic phase back, like
yeah.
And so it's like it feels so weird that a lot of people that complained about some stuff like being lost in 9th edition that they wanted in 10th edition is now servicing. It almost feels like feedback to the game from like 2.5 years ago is now starting to come in, which is like that feels weird. Like
yeah. I also think like his melee is now also pushed. Like it's dev wounds and cleave 2 on the flat 4 damage. Like that's like pretty crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's fine, to be honest. Like it's good.
Yeah,
don't want to say it's not good, but he lost his sweep, right? Like he doesn't have the big sweep.
But I think that's the whole point of cleave, right? Is you don't have 2 profiles now; you just have a cleave profile, which I
is
think is
nice.
quite good.
Yeah.
Like I think that's just going to be the new sweep profile. Is just you have cleave X, where X is how good your sweep is. But like it is nice that like his sweep is now just damage 4. Like
Oh
you know,
yeah,
getting an extra 2 attacks into 5 custodians feels very good.
absolutely. The headbutt is also very good.
It's very
Precision as
funny.
well. Like, oh
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
Um,
That's very cool. Yeah, and
we're seeing
the knobs
lethal
have a
hits.
pretty cool rule now, is they get to charge and they can charge through enemy models, which is like a pretty powerful like thing for a combat army.
Or tank bosses today.
Tank Busters got like a weird side grade, so they got like +1 to hit just like baked in. They're now like BS4, which is pretty good. But they only get 3 shots on the main gun if they target monster vehicle. Otherwise, they're 2 shots. So they're like slightly worse overall, but they're slightly better.
How do you feel about? I mean, I was commenting just before because they mentioned it, like of going like poison for Jakari was like it's lethal hits but not this monster vehicle, right? And
yeah,
we see Gaz's gun is lethal hits non-monster vehicle, and now for the first time at least, like we're seeing, the tank busters are like if you shoot a rocket, you get an extra attack and strength, right? So how do you feel like about them making all these different?
I think
Profiles,
it's gonna
abilities?
make people are gonna forget it, right? Like that's the issue is people are gonna just like they're gonna see a profile and be like, I'm gonna shoot this one because that's how it was in 10th, because you just picked a profile. So like there's gonna be some very feels bad moments where like, hey, you actually accidentally
Besides
shooted
that,
me.
I 100% agree that is going to there, and that will be 100% what happens as the thing. I think when they become more common, right? Like, and more armies have them, they go away. But more just it as a concept, right? Like, how do you feel about
I like it as a
I'm-
concept because it means they can be quite granular with things, right? Like I do like that. They want this gun to be good at anti-infantry, but like giving it lethal hits against vehicles actually makes it now a better anti-vehicle gun, right? Like I did hate that kind of stuff. Like the volume guns just being good anti-tank always felt weird to me. So this is a good way of being able to like side that a little bit at least.
Yeah,
So
I
like,
agree.
yeah.
The same way of like Purge was being so dominant in the meta. So how are they going to do the Purge, right? Are they going to fully change the primary? And they're like, yeah, we don't want to change the primary just yet. We're just going to take it away from like a ton of stuff. We're just going to make it harder for you just to do Purge and whatever you want. I'm like, oh, that's a pretty fair balance to do.
Yeah, absolutely. So yes, that's I think it's cool. I like the granularity, and I like the weird kind of like, oh, this is actually really good because it like helps solve this problem because it's better into that. Like I like stuff like that, but I do feel like the issue is the average player is going to just get it wrong a lot of the time, and it's just going to cause a lot of feels bad moments. Whereas like that just wasn't a thing in 10th.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world though, you know. Like just read your rules properly, right? Like it's not a biggest issue. I'm very curious to see how this all in the middle is going to go in this game though. Like that's 2 units of fiends now and thing like that's pretty crazy.
I think it depends on how the other teams are going and their matrices, right? But if he wants to, keep it to a draw or win, I think he has to go, right? Like,
absolutely.
I think because the Orc player comes to him next turn, and then it's like I'll keep some stuff back to score, but I'll if the Orc player is brawling in your deployment zone, like you just won't be scoring points, and then there's only 2 more turns. Even if you break your way out, you're not going to be able to score anything. Because he's got all the grot, he's got all these like units. He doesn't have to send into the hogs so he can still score while sending in Gaz and all this.
Yeah. What I think, so Slanesh went first, but he also stayed like super safe because he was afraid of the 2 Decker eggs, and like the Decker eggs are good, don't get me wrong, but I think he deployed so safe that it gave the Orc player like a free turn, whereas like he didn't have to send anything out like realistically. So I think. And now, now they're like even on score, but then he has in-game scoring and is taken hold, which is like really loves in-game scoring.
Yeah, I think kudos to the list design, right? Like it's Warhorse anti-melee, and then he's taken the Daka rig. So if he goes into a melee matchup, of which he's favored it, it's like, cool, man. I do actually have some shooting that I can sort of just deploy in the open and walk forward that you can't really threaten.
Yeah. Yeah, the deco rigs are very good. Like I was surprised. I played them in like one practice game, and I was like, "Damn, these things actually just shoot crazy style."
I played it at WTC, and I was just like, it'll be fine. I'm going to move up some Jaegers turn 1 to try and like trap some boys to stop movement. And he's like, I'll overwatch the rigs. And I'm like, oh, sure, man. Like, if you kill a couple, I'm still fine. And then he gets to it. He's like, all right, that's 6 saves at AP2, 2 damage. And I'm like, oh, I have 5 of armor. I just die. I just lose all my years. I'm like, I did not expect this. Like, this was like...
It's 8 shots with sustained hits and then 6 shots without sustained hits. Like, it's pretty good.
Yeah. It's like,
and then when you shoot them, it's 14 shots with sustained hits as well, but it's only in your shooting phase. So, like,
yeah. And I was like, oh my god, okay, this was pretty good.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, they kill like their own points and like other infantry really well, but they also can like threaten the odd vehicle, which is kind of nice. Like the strength 10 rocket launcher can just be like, hey, I could just do like 6 to 9 damage to this tank, and it's like, oh, that's like too much attrition for me, which is kind of interesting.
And also being like, plus 3 up arm save, toughness 10, like
now the other unit of fiends is coming up as well, so he's full sending all 18 fiends.
Yeah.
Damn. This is spicy. I think let's pause this one here and let's come back to it once all the charges and everything have happened, and we'll see like what the next turn like what it looks like on the Orcs turn in like 10, 15, 20 minutes time. I think that'll be an interesting one. So
which stream are you switching to?
I might go to Vaisler and see what the Vaisler's one's up to, the Sweden stream.
Are they just on YouTube as well?
Yeah. It's VEIZLA.
Just make sure. He is
also Orcs. Felix, the guy that lost to Woods.
Yeah. Brutal.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna grab.
Yeah, no worries. Is it actually bottom of 1 in this game? That's crazy. This game's been going for like 2 hours.
Yeah, look from this angle. Yeah, come here and look from this angle.
It's a 7.
Yeah. Thank you.
That was a nice way of dealing with that. Just be like, hey, like, look at this angle. I think I'm pretty sure I got it. And they're like, yep, cool, awesome. That's very nice.
So 3 shots. Yep. 5s. 1 hit. Nothing. Charges.
Yes, nothing. Go for it.
Yeah.
Really important shots.
Most important is gas, but I need to get all of. No, I actually don't need to do that.
You have to choose the right unit. If you need to re-roll. Yep.
8.
8.
Right, so it is not into these guys because that's a 9. Or a 10, sorry.
You got it.
But into these if you want it.
Yeah, so I just want to put 1 guy here.
Yeah, just keep in mind you need to move.
Right, that's what I'm. That's he can move a bit further. There, so the 9 is here.
Yeah.
So that means this guy will move here and this guy will move here. And nothing else because of this guy can get into them.
Yeah.
So that's done.
This is an awesome coherency trick here.
This is like a pro player move.
Gets to
where
here.
you have to end up closer to the enemy unit. Okay. And you have to be within 1 if
cool. Then you of course.
And then they will try to pile in with Gaskell here.
Yeah, so it swings
Yeah, so now when they pile in, Gazgo gets to pile in their pile in phase, 3 inches here. Still not within engagement range, most likely these guys, but what happens is something else charges, kills this unit, then these guys get to make an overrun fight, and then they get to pile in again, hit this, and then clap this entire side here. Get rid of those bikes. That's very cool. It's a very cool trick you can do there.
Is that what he's
I
doing
ended up using this on the weekend. A really cool coherency trick here on the Vaisler stream that they were using. Pretty neat. They wait. You are back, right, Ollie?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah. So they the gas unit rolled an 8, So they charge the unit in the center. Are you on the Vasler stream?
Yeah, I'm on the Vasler stream. Yeah, I'm watching
so,
you move.
They charge the like the 5 intercessors on like the bottom right corner of the center objective. But what he did is he put one model there, and then he put a model 9 inches away, basically towards the Dark Angels expansion.
Oh.
And then like base blocked it so then no other models could end it further to the like left onto the centerpiece because it'd be out of coherency of the other guy, which allowed the whole rest of the unit to move to the right. Which is a very cool trick that's like pretty hard to set up, but it's like pretty cool when it works because now he gets to charge this unit with the other unit and kill it and then overrun with gas and then fight into probably the lion. And also like kind of pseudo get around the fights first, which is pretty strong.
Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, it's a very cool play, very heads up play. I did it once at the event that we both went to that you beat me at. I did it once that weekend, and someone was like, "I don't think this works this way," and then, yeah, I was like, explain to me why this wouldn't work, and they're like, "Actually, no, everything does work." I was like, "Yeah, it's pretty cool."
Yeah,
it's very fun because you can also like set it up that because you don't have to do the closest model, right? You set it up that the model could only end within 2 inches because that's still a legal charge. So you can even like get your unit further away in some instances, which can be pretty powerful. There's some pretty cool stuff you can do. So like you can force yourself not to be allowed within the inch because of the 9-inch coherency. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, interesting.
But it is like a very specific setup that you need to do.
Yeah, I feel like I'm that guy. I'd be like, that can't be how that works. That doesn't seem correct. And then you'd be like, show me the rules where I'm wrong. I'm like, no, I can't do that either. Like, I actually, when I look at the rules, it seems correct.
Yeah. It's the cool one. I really rate little plays like that. Like stuff like that's where I love 40K. That's where I got the love for the competitive side was like the weird stuff you can do. Like it's fun being able just to table your opponent. Like that's always a fun time. But like, you know what's more fun is like the weird jank that you can do. Also, the Redeemer in this matchup feels so bad, right? Like cool, you kill like 7 orc boys. Like good. Like
it's so funny seeing it be like it feels bad when I'm just so used to it, just like being my worst enemy.
Yeah.
What is the Sweden shirt though? Not a big fan, you know.
Sweden shirt's weird this year. They've had some fire shirts in the past.
I've had some good ones, but just the black yellow is sort of like
it's it doesn't feel Swedish, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Like I know we were just ragging on USA for like just having their flag, but like it's so against their flag. Like I know the yellow's their flag, but like the no blue is like it's a bit confusing. But then like New Zealand shirt is also completely different, right? Yeah, I guess it's not the flag colors, and also like I don't know, not like a super slick design. Not trying to rag on them too much, but like it definitely feels a little that way.
This is showcasing what you can do with your army if you're really good with it.
And the Gretchens just everywhere. I don't know if they are in the way or not. I think it should almost be a rule that the orcs, get away, small snots.
No, he uses them as so he places them in front of his unit before he charges, and blocks off his own unit. Yeah, so he can't get that many models in combat. And then he can do.
It is a funny one though, right? Of like, it's cool to see these games. We're excited.
Yeah,
for that, but it's like, I want to see tomorrow, right? Like tomorrow is that's the meat and potatoes of this whole thing.
Yeah. Man, the orc player hitting every charge is crazy here. That's the dream.
The dream.
Then my pylons, you want to save for armor contempt, I guess?
Well, if I go here and fight you, I can't fall back. I have to fall back to shoot you, so I might as well charge in my turn.
Sorry?
I might as well charge in my turn, because otherwise I can't shoot if it's falling him back.
Yeah.
So he doesn't activate more times.
Fair. Yeah, I just need to be within 5 there, and then...
Oh, that camera swing is crazy style.
Just instant, just rip it.
Yeah. I do like the Let's Be the Vengeance model. Like, it's a bit goofy, but I kind of love it.
Yeah.
I don't know where the guy's legs are in the front part, though.
Yeah.
Straight up, that guy is just, you know, he's just a cripple.
He's just hanging out.
An amputee. That's cool.
That's kind of the question.
So Lion has fights first, which is fight second.
No, actually don't think so for some reason.
16 sweep attacks.
Sorry?
It's a cool painted lion as well. I rate it. Not as cool as mine, because mine's the best.
Think Gas can fight him.
So with piling overrun is my plan.
But what's killing these guys?
No, I can hit him here from.
Can you?
Do you want to measure it?
I mean, not with Gas. Gas is not within 5.
No, but he can move 6 inches with overrun.
Yeah, but then you need to kill this unit.
Okay. So do you want to change him? So
no, you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm just doing my turn.
Yeah.
So that's fine there.
I mean, yeah, I get what you mean. You go 8.
Yeah.
But let's see.
Yeah, so I will try to do overrun here.
Getting in. Yeah, I think this is going to be. What turn is this? Oh, but this is bottom of 1. What?
Yeah. Yeah. This is the opposite of the other game. Like, the other game is halfway through. It also has been, like, going for, like, what, 2 hours? Like, they're already halfway through their time in the bottom of 1. Like, it's crazy.
That's crazy. That is insane that they're only bottom of 1. But I think the all play just tables him from here. Like, he's in such a
I think that's kind of the things, like, spend your time where you need it, and then you can just scrap play really quickly later in the game if you need it. Oh, my little lizard thing. I know you can't see this, Ollie, but it's coming along. I got a couple of legs and a tail on the. I'm building the what's it called? The fruit loan spear on. So the little lizard guy.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, but you don't fall back and charge the lion. That's the important part.
That's pretty cool.
Because that means I can go 3 inches here. Yeah, because then he can go overrun there for 3. I'm gonna put a dice here.
Yeah, sure.
For his position.
Yeah, I'm the lion.
He will go 3 here and hug the wall.
Get the fallback
And 2 of him. And then he's gonna want to go another 3 to tag this and tag the lion. Is that good?
Yeah.
So that's gonna work?
And these are 20 Gretchen, so Lion can't kill it, I think.
No, he has a 16 attack sweep.
We're probably
And they're 20.
Yeah.
So we will still have 4. At least.
ignoring the lion.
But then he also has to kill the outriders in front.
And he's gonna be over here.
He's definitely like Felix is definitely like trying to do like a lot this turn, and like if it doesn't work, then he is just kind of a bit buggered. I think is the issue. Like maybe he might be overextending himself a little here, which I think.
I 100% agree. He has to do crippling damage here.
Yeah. The turn 1 Wa is just a baller move, and like the Dark Angel player wasn't aggressive. Like it didn't look like he was aggressive enough to really like be like, oh yeah, obviously it's a turn 1 Wa.
Well, I think that's what he must have done to Woods, you know, from everything I heard.
Yeah, which I get with like the Equatorial Hordes is like I turn 1 Ward a couple of times with it, but like you can still just use the scout move to like get further forward, right? Like you just get it to like get a few stickies off and stuff like that. Like you don't have to be like super aggressive with it. But it's not like you don't lose anything for not worrying, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I don't get.
Okay, wait a second. So I need to be within 5 of him. So that
Great communication from both players though. They're really chatting and like making sure that everything's clear, everything's like they both agree on everything. Like that's what I love about this kind of stuff, right? Like You just talk it through, right? Like, hey, can I do this? This is what I'm trying to do. Can you help me make sure that this is doable?
Yeah, that's very nice. That's all. It's always good to see because it's such a good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like most high-level players are like that. You have the odd one, the odd Australian that's not like that just likes to psyop you instead. But for the most part, they're all pretty good.
That's my turn.
Yeah. Do I get to play then anywhere? Not really. Well, do you want to play in over there?
No, I'm standing still.
All right.
Do you usually build like plastic models with plastic glue or with super glue? Like, what is your preferred medium for?
Plastic glue for sure.
Yeah.
I
ran
hate.
out of it, so I was like, well, I guess my fingers get stuck together tonight. So.
It's why I don't typically do like, and never invest in like China cast stuff because I hate.
I hate doing like the old Ford stuff. Like I got a bunch of the old like Sakaran builds and stuff. They were just nightmares to put together, man.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I think that would just absolutely send me.
On twos with lethals. This is cocked. So one lethal.
Yeah.
And then 2 ups. AP2 damage 2.
Yep. They're dead.
Okay.
The Visa dice are nice. Like I like those like.
Oh, the nice blue. Yeah. Is he picking up? He's picking up the Marines now. Looks like.
Yeah, he picked up the Marines in the middle. So like, you know, piece number 1 is done, but like piece 1 of like 17.
Yeah.
It's actually not that bad. Like this needed to happen for sure, but now he gets to overrun the grots to tag things. The thing is, he's playing Company of Hunters, right? So he can just fall back and shoot. It just means he can't advance and shoot anywhere. Like it's not stopping his damage, which is what I don't really understand here. Is like tagging it's good, yeah, but it's not doing that much.
Well, I mean, it goes back to what you. Well, I think they're also, the funny part of this, right, is that like if he doesn't do big damage, right, it's going to be bad. But then they also could just clock out at this stage.
Yeah, you're not wrong actually.
Thank you, man.
Also, like orcs, like the great thing about it is the orcs are just playing take and hold, right? So it's just like, if I can just keep you in your deployment zone for like enough, I do just win this game.
Oh, big time.
There was a reason, like in our game, that you ended up pushing forward, right? Because you're like, well, I can't just let you just chill. So.
No, it goes so bad, right? Like it's like I might as well just come in and just make you have to fight over here, which is where I want to be fighting anyway.
Which annoyingly was the correct move by you, but. Nah, it's good.
Sorry for the static noise here.
Good? Yeah. So I'm gonna activate gas.
Yeah.
Do you wanna do it?
Levilatal. I had to use adhesive pasties to make sure to hold my forge world in place in the exact position I wanted while super glue dried. I have ceraptic trauma while that will probably last me to will be the last of me to decay. That's quality, yeah, man. Building in like forge world kits is actually so bad. Like it's just so not fun. Like it's fun at the end, but man, it's just tough. Just not worth the grind. The extra like filing, the like warping you can get, having to like warm stuff up, having to wash it first, all that kind of stuff. It's like, man, why is this just so much more effort?
Here's the 4 attacks from the small guy. On twos. 2 sus lethal. And then 4 ups. Oh, 4 saves, AP1. Oh.
Well, I take 3 damage.
Impressive. And then 7 strike attacks. This is important.
A lot of damage already.
This might decide how this game turns out later.
Here comes Gaskell
Okay, it's the big roll.
Is he doing it?
It's really bad. Okay.
Oh, both can.
Oh, that 3 misses, 1 sustained lethal. That's brutal.
From the orc player.
Baby. I'm gonna be on 1 CP no, yeah. You don't really fight me anywhere though.
Is the dream collapsing? Is it all coming down?
Yeah, no, here comes the wounds. So he's strength 14 with plus 2 wound.
Yeah, mine's plus 2 wound.
And I'm plus 1.
Yeah.
Oh, no, so strength 14 and you're T9. Yep. Yeah. Oh, that's right.
So this will be increased.
Yeah, so 4
The
saves.
2 goes out for 4.
Yeah, so a lot less than I hoped.
The Lion has a 3 of invul here. Like, he takes, what, 1, probably? Or none?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
or none. Yeah,
oh.
that is the line sometimes,
That's
right?
brutal. Yeah. I think going for the line there was probably like an aggressive line, right? Like Daz on average surely doesn't kill the lion, right?
I didn't think he was going for the line. I thought he was going for the bites to like clear a path.
Yeah.
Going for the line, I did not realize. That's a mistake, right? Like you need to wound the line. You need to chip him down,
Yeah.
and then when he's at like 4 wounds or something like that, then you send in Gaz and be like, or like 5 wounds. It's like, all right, 2 failed saves and he's dead, right? Like we've got this. But other than that, it's like, dude, you could have found so many saves. Like,
Yeah, like you get the line with like a grenade, the odd like blinking shots every once in a while.
Also, we talked about people losing weight. I think Olivier's also lost like a pretty good amount of weight.
What was it, sorry?
The French captain, Olivier.
Oh yeah.
I think he's lost a good chunk of weight as well.
His list is what? Sorry, you're a little quiet.
But he's lost a bit of weight. As well.
His and because him and Nassim have the same list, right? Like they can leave it on list together.
I meant weight. He's lost a good amount of weight as well.
Oh, weight. Sorry.
Yeah.
He's good. Sorry, I only heard about half of it, and I was trying to piece it together. So sorry.
No, all good.
Yeah, no, he's looking good. He's a handsome fella, that man. He is handsome.
He's good.
What is your thoughts on the wah yell? I just heard one in the background. What are your thoughts on the wah yell?
Sorry, I have that stream muted so it doesn't like overlap with our conversation. I hate it. I hate the yell. It really like grits my teeth when someone like screams at the top of their lung. Yelling it just because like no one else is doing that, man. Like we're at a tournament, like I get it, but also, man, like no one's going like screaming at the top of their lungs. The nails are biting, and they like roll a bunch of well-needed charges. It's like be like, man, we can just say like I'm going the wild turn, right? It's like cool, sick.
For sure.
Where we can have decorum and peace at our like tournament.
Yeah. I'm a big wah hater as well. I must say. I know as an orc enjoyer, I should love it, but like it just like especially at an events, like it just feels so awkward just to be around, and 2, it's like it just distracts everyone around you, right? Like it can put people on edge.
Yeah.
Like we're already like an antisocial bunch of people, right? Like the last thing we need is that happening. I remember it was like one of the first events I took Elise to. Like she came, like I think it was like up to Auckland to like shop for the weekend, and and she came in, and like as she walked in the door, like it just happened to be like 2 different people ward. I was like,
yeah, it's especially when it's like they think it's the game, right?
Yeah.
Like I've seen them, like they like, all right, step back, and they're like deep in it, and they're like trying to like scream it like really loud, and it's like, brother, I'm in the middle of like talking with my I'm in the middle of like talking with my opponent, like we're doing stuff, like I now have to repeat everything I just said, like yeah.
Paul, yeah, it really is a thing. You've never heard of WoW in real life. I don't think there's an event that I go to where I don't hear at least one actual WoW, and then I shake my head, being like, bad.
If there is a WoW, if there isn't a WoW at the event, then there isn't an orc player. It's the and there's always an orc player.
Yeah. There's always at least. There's always.
But and it's also the funny thing, like, and I hate to throw the shade, right? It's never the good orc players that are doing it.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like it's never no orc player that's going near the top tables, of which they easily can do because they can be a very strong enemy at times. None of them are screaming "wah." Like Brian Sykes never screamed the "wah." Like
yeah,
Jacob Ward isn't screaming the "wah." Like
yeah, but like obviously someone screamed the "wah" at this event, so like there's like a WTC player that still screams the "wah," so like it's still alive, it's still a thing.
Well, I think my point stands.
Paul, you're saying shit is more civilized in Auckland. Auckland is like every event that I go to. So like when I'm talking about events in New Zealand, I'm talking about Auckland events. Like I fly out for Auckland events. So it's like it's definitely weird. Like where
There
I've heard them
was
is
WAHs at the Chile event, right? Like
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, like they're fine, like they're harmless, but yeah, like I would prefer if they weren't a thing. I would prefer if you just like shadow boxed. Like I think that would be way sicker.
Oh, shadowboxing would be cool for sure. I'm a big fan of the shadowbox. No, like I'm complaining about here, but I love complaining about things, right? Like it's a great pastime for me. And I'm never going up to the person going, maybe tone it down next time. I'm never stopping a person from doing it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
If it's happening to me, I just go, like, I'll brace, right? And like, I won't say don't do it. I'm just gonna like stand back, fingers in the ear, because I don't like the loud noise, and then go for it. Like,
yeah, I remember like standing behind someone, and they like I was like playing a different game, and then they just like without warning just wired right behind me, and I shat a brick. Like I was like, this is not okay. Like this is like not okay. But hey.
Yeah.
Let's jump to a different game for a bit because we gotta kind of wait for like the clapback now is I think the main thing. So go back to the Joe stream, War Game Lives, War Games Live.
Let's go there. Yeah, we'll come back to that game and be like, yeah, we're at the top of 30 minutes left in the round. Like,
yeah, okay. 25 minutes left. Yep.
Yeah.
What do we got?
Top of 3. It's the Emperor's Children's turn. Oh.
Okay, definitely further along.
I think it's the Emperor's Children's turn. Maybe it's not. If it's top, I don't know if he positions them to be, like if blue is always going to go first, etc.
No. It's just like which way the arrow's pointing on the other overlay.
Oh yep.
Yeah, the Keeper of Secrets ingress down. Looks like they've taken the midboard a bit, which is good. Like
both defilers are gone.
Yeah, both defilers are gone. Like this is actually looking pretty okay.
This is actually looking very fine, actually.
Yeah. I'm curious if there's something in this Rhino still, or if it's empty. I think would be one thing to be like thinking about.
Yeah.
Because if they've still got a infracted ore, that could rip a lot of this unit that's next to it out.
Yeah, absolutely. So it is Emperor's Children going first. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, the clapback to kill both defilers in a single turn is very nasty.
Deathwatch have like crazy damage, man. Like they have the crazy style damage.
Yeah. I can see Inceptors are down.
Yeah. I think that's a the Talon Strike kill team.
Dude, what are the wingspan of that goddamn keeper? Like
Yeah, they're
the
so
arms,
wide, eh?
arms
Claws make them
stretched out
so
all the
wide.
way. My lord.
I do rate like the Emperor's Children list though. I think they're very strong. Like, I think they're hard to play, but they're very strong.
What? Emperor's Children?
Yeah, I got absolutely rinsed in the in both tier lists that I've done in the last like last month's one and this month's one, being like, why are you putting EC so high up? It's like, because they're good.
Oh, because yeah, I think EC is completely fine. I think they're solid. I think there's just problem. It's a problem with any elite army, right? Like they still want to take 1 to 2 defilers, so that gives you not a lot of points effort, and everything else is decently expensive. So there's just no room for error. Like small mistakes are massive because of your limited unit capacity, right? The same with Grey Knights. You know, if Grey Knights go like, oh, I accidentally put 2, Nemesis Dread Knights forward, and they both got picked up without a lot of value, and you're like, oh,
yeah,
I have 2 left and like 5 Marines now. It's like this is bad. Like it's like with those elite armies, just like a couple of mistakes, and that's all it takes.
Yeah. But also EC also delete other elite armies super well, which is like kind of funny.
Oh yeah. I had friends who went into played them last night playing Sisters, and he texted me that night being like, dude, why does EC get to have precision on everything? It's like I knew the characters had precision. I wasn't expecting the sergeants and like other dudes to all have it, and it's like they are brutal in sort of the character heavy armies, especially with how precision works now.
Yeah, the amount of just like jank that they have, and like just good solid damage. Like it's really consistent damage, which is really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Like consistent-ish, but like with like rerolls, or sustained hits, or both.
Yeah. With that though, I think I might leave you, my dear friend.
Absolutely.
Because I want to play some Gears of War E-Day beta. With the few hours that I have left.
No, perfect, man. Thank you very much for the time. It was great to have the yarns. Appreciate it.
No, absolutely. Best of luck. I'll be tuning in. Bye-bye.
Catch you, Emperor. Now it's just back to us again.
That's awesome, great. That's awesome, man.
That's diff, and these are saves.
Damage 3 down to 2, so he's dead anyway.
Oh, he's trying to.
So I have to roll it though because this damage spills over. So how many?
So I'm just. This is 8 plus 9 total.
8 saves. He has already popped. He precisioned at the captain who was on 2 wounds remaining, and he popped him out.
No.
With the dev.
3.
And then the rest is going on the squad here.
So,
save 2.
Yep. So he dies, and then 1, 2, 3,
Kills
4, 5.
6. 5 more. He killed half the squad and
This
the
little
captain
X-Lol guy
with
is
just
looking.
the
How many
Exo.
do you have here?
Currently 3. Currently 3.
You need to do his head.
We got a message from Typhus.
A little handsome man.
England is still a shit show. You can quote me on that. All right, there you go. Typhus says the England round is a shit show. Quote unquote.
Bless.
AP 2.
So how many? 2, 4. Damage 1.
Damage 1. Thanks. Kills 1.
Kills 1 more.
Amazing.
And
is he talking about WTC or just in general? No, he's talking about the round.
No, who knows?
2 AP 1.
SSXC, thanks for the 15 bucks. Please have your intrepid field reporters give us a best painted team by the end of the day. Ooh.
Benny B, Baby J Jurek, you are on, mate. What do you, if you have time, when you have time, scout out the hall and tell us which team.
We might need to get Phil. Where the fuck is Phil, by the way? I told him to come over here and do some field reporting.
That's his shit, isn't it? He should do
that's
that.
what I'm saying.
That's right up his alley.
Phil Hall, where the fuck you at, man?
Yeah. Well, I'll pile in.
His glacial gone.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he melted.
Yeah.
He's the glacial geek. He might have turned into a puddle of.
You were touching anyway.
It is fucking hot.
He wasn't touching. He wasn't, but it doesn't matter.
A loss in the group stage isn't that bad. It can be pretty bad if you were trying to win the tournament.
No.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good though.
Now I get to ask, right? Stupid of me.
Huh?
Stupid of me to ask now.
Yeah.
Lilithar says, I want an update on the two
You know, to clean out a lot of the stuff. Not everything, but it's like keeping it pretty clean. I think the issue is, can the Deathwatch player get back into the game?
Three AP3s on the Talon Strike.
On 2 win, guys.
Yeah.
AP3.
So your toughness here is...
Anyone else in chat doing some hobby internet?
2 win, guys.
Yep.
Okay, Neil.
Yes.
3 dead.
And then the strength 6 devastating.
Yep.
So 3 dead from this squad already.
Hits.
All hits.
Then 4s.
Forced to win here with devs.
1 dev.
Pops
2
1.
AP3.
2 more 6 up.
3.
3.
Yeah.
2 saves, AP.
3. So 3
dead.
guys died. Yeah.
Keeper scalps most of the Talon Strike squad.
So, if I'm not wrong, Adam, and correct me if I am here with the structure of WTC, but the pod stage is what gives you your seeding for the next round.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
And it also puts you into, like, if you're not high enough seeded, you don't even have a chance to win, right? Yeah, there's like a, or is that not correct?
They're scared.
Well, it is, because if you're not in the top bracket, you've already taken a couple of L's, which means it doesn't really matter if you win all the way from there. I will say this is the first WTC that I think could be lost with taking a loss. So it could be won with taking a loss. But almost definitely you can still win with a draw.
That demon model is just a keeper secret. It's the same kit as Sherlock's.
Okay.
Sherlock's just a name version of it.
I do secure.
What a brutal turn, chat, for the Deathwatch.
They had a huge breakback for the Emperor's Children. The pressure is still on, and it's going to need to be scrappy from here.
You got to get to 51. That's the magic number.
Got to get to 51. Because AC look on track to get to the 100 right now.
Sure. For one controlling, one central.
It's got to slow them down, do it
Get
again.
3 more primary.
Yep.
OC here?
Here.
Last we heard, Australia is dominating the rounds.
So you have
no big surprise there.
Yep, they are predicting a clean sweep. 8 out of 8
I go back up to 1.
On last report. We did just get a good time to do it around the world.
Yeah, sounds perfect. Let me swing the camera around first. Oops, wrong one. Second, guys.
All right, and that is.
We could also call this the Daft Punk.
The Daft Punk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Around the world.
Yeah. Death Guard versus Grey Knights. Grey Knights clap back underway. Big Paladin Brick failed their charge from Deep Strike and will get shot by Defilers in response, but still unfolding in front of us. Expect this to stay drawish.
Okay.
So that's on
Because I'm getting too goddamn.
I feel like anytime you're in a fight against Grey Knights, it's got to be a volatile game because they just have so much ability to just do random shit.
Did you get on 1?
Especially as disruption. I don't know what the mission's like there, but it seems like it might be tough. Emperor's Children versus Dark Angels.
Still just trading blows. Can't tell much. Shouldn't be a blowout. Going to be drawish as well. So the first 2 games looking drawish on our matrices. 35-41 is definitely looking drawish. I had this as a big win one way or another, headed towards the EC. Looks like the Dark Angels are aware of that and are doing everything they can to hold serve.
It looks like a bit of a no man's land is developing here.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to cross in.
Games. Let's go back to this game and see.
I don't
Oh.
see a reason, but there is a beast boss unit on the left there as well that could go towards the keeper and the demonites over there and try and kill them and take the primary that way, so the Gaz can stay central. Or we could see this switch the other way. Gaz maybe goes to the left and the beast boss and the boys come to the middle instead. But this is going to be a fairly big turn
against
now for the
this.
Orcs.
Yeah, if those grots are going to come in, they can pick them up too.
Absolutely.
So it looks like they want to push.
Don't forget, guys, check
this
out
stuff
the army
this
painter.
way. Gaz
Any of
look
your
like
hobby needs.
probably has to go this way, or yeah, Gaz probably has to try and run up, hit this, and then the boys can finish this off to kind of keep this locked in, and then it's pretty solid for the rest of it. I think that should be pretty okay. Yeah, this needs to die.
Just double checking on the secondaries that Jonathan
Otherwise,
has pulled.
like, it's
For
going to be a very
scoreboard.
bad time.
He has outflank and defend for the bottom of 3. Outflank seems reasonably doable, right? If he's looking to charge on the left-hand side there, he's going to have a unit within 6 of the board very easily. And on the right-hand side, we're going to see Wildstacker could stay there. The Grots can very easily stay on the expansion objective and just put one model within 6 and they'll be happy. So outflank seems really easy. Beacon as well. There are plenty of units here that could stay out of reach of the excess demons next turn. So
could easily be Wazdaka, something that's just not going. You can just score later, right?
Yeah, Wazdaka could just go on to the home objective of Chris, kill the demonettes there, or at least be in combat with them, and then just sit there for Beacon and score good amount of points.
Yeah.
Just have a quick catch up in the chat. It's good to see you all commenting and getting involved in the game. It's lovely to see your thoughts. Death Dread did not bring it down to targets. We still have less than 10 wins. That's quite interesting.
Yeah.
So it looks like Chris has not discarded bring it down, which is an interesting choice.
Super glue off my
I guess
fingers.
Zombie does have fight.
Some soapy water later between rounds.
Yeah.
Get some of the super glue off.
The demonettes do indeed have fight first.
Absolutely.
And he may have also realised what I was saying about the Thieves of Pain not really being that useful here.
Yeah.
It only saves you so much, but it's like the units still die. Gaz does overkill quite often.
Yes. And multiple damage going into that is how you can pop it.
Exactly. Vantforge 3D spotted one of your teaming and tape measures on the stream. Yes, I believe most of the players here do have them, if not all.
I've seen them. They're really nice, aren't they?
They are quite nice. Yeah, they have all sorts of little gadgets and whatnot, including the tape measures that you have graciously provided the team. Thank you very much for that. Raf, you are correct. You don't have to predict if you just win. We all like just winning.
The primaries are pretty even, but the demons have gotten a lot better on the secondary.
Craig, you think this ended in 18 or 19? I assume that's for the Orc player, considering that a large part of the demon's army is likely to die this turn with the war.
Craig, what did you predict at the start? Were you were you demons?
Yeah. Were you an England supporter and believer, or were you being a traitor? The poll that we have live so far. Did the pigs live?
Does it count? The pigs die, but there's a big pig that was attached.
Ah, true.
Ooh, we've missed a trick here.
2/3 of the chat think that the pigs were going to live, and technically, there is one alive. Technically.
Swissly, Adam, yeah. The Jukari EC. It's very...
Scoreboard being up. Let's go. What's this?
We can take one out.
Doing?
Yep. I'm going to put for
more orcs.
I've already done that.
Versus Thousand Suns.
So we're good. So second off.
Thousand Suns up and score a lot here.
There we go.
It's a bit better.
There we go.
Oof. Okay. So that's going to be 7. So
round
14.
2.
Yep.
So let's put 7 here. These go out.
Could have been better.
Could have been better. It's fine.
Twos. Hey. Okay.
So this is going to be 13.
Yep. 5, 5, 3. AP1. I have 3 up base saves, so 4 ups.
Yes. 2 damage each.
Should kill them.
Yeah,
Not really following this one. We haven't really been following this one at all. Let's see how the USA scores are looking so far. Is there anybody with this one? No. What do we got here? So we got still a fairly even score there. I doubt that the score's in for this one here. Soldier up a lot here, which is nice. Lennon down a little bit here, but going second, so that should be okay. No scores in, no scores in. Yeah, okay. Actually not really that worthwhile to check in on. Doesn't really seem to be updating that score much. So I think we can just ignore that for the most part. Let's go to the Vasler stream then.
Let's follow back with the lion. Here. Six here. Right.
I could very much see all of this. I know it's war term, but all of this be
Redeemer will run advance. I guess he will park says here.
And now, like, what do the orcs have left?
Is he touching?
Yeah, he's touching the
Yep.
You can shoot in between us if you want to, that's fine. We'll get secure and just leave it there.
I think that's the biggest issue is this is dead. And then this gets to play the rest of the game. Like, it's proper turn 2, right? It's not like there's much. Like, if he gets to kill the majority of the orc army this turn, it's also screened out most of the board if there's another like 20 man to come in. I think yeah, it's just so bad.
So that's end of movement. Do you want Overwatch?
No, I'm good. And yeah, you fell back with Lion?
Yep. Alright, then we'll shoot you.
You got it.
We will start...
Oh, so I have a flat 6 reactive if you fall back from me. Stratagem.
Right. Let's see. How much do we clear? So I will fall back for... Where are you going? Gas moves 5. I mean, he's touching, he sees through, sees through. That's fine. Do you want reactive?
Okay, you're fine with the position?
Yeah, you want reactive?
Okay, yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
So, and you don't have a way to increase detection range?
I can if I'm within 6 of you with the speeder.
With the speeder?
Yes. So don't walk
where's
within
the speeder?
6. Yeah, these, all of these.
No, oh, just the speeder
Yes,
keyword.
the
Yeah, yeah. So I just need to be outside of 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep Gaz alive so he can try and kill the lion the next turn, I guess.
He's touching the room.
He's touching. Yeah, I'm gonna pay the CP to reactive.
Alright.
Where's the 2-inch mark? Can you get me the 2-inch marker? And then the laser. So yeah, I just want to be off this line, and with gas touching there. I'm gonna take some dice.
It was nice, like, yeah, using the laser pointer and then putting the dice down just so you don't keep the laser there constantly and keep checking it again and again.
This line here? Okay.
Because it does mean that he only gets shot by this one guy, but then he also still gets hit by this, and the lion can still fight. It's not like
yeah, 15 inches from
the
here.
strongest thing in the world,
Gas will just
but no.
touch here. So going 5 inches. Yeah, I'm gonna see if this works.
I don't know if I love this reactive.
Oh, I also need to be away from those. To here. So he is, I think, 15 away from those. Yeah.
Let's see.
And Makar will go here and stick his flag so that he has 12.
Sure.
That is such a silly thing. Like, 100% how the game works. Like, it is just such a silly thing that you can tuck the tiniest little bit of your flag and do that. It's pretty funny. I think this is like an interesting play. Felix doesn't have that much command points though, so I think that could be like a part of the issue. Is like he doesn't have like interrupt. Yeah. He'll want a CP on his next turn to regrow this unit. I think that's the idea here. Is that he's trying to keep a couple guys alive so that he can regrow guys onto it, but maybe even take it. Stuff that could be quite powerful.
Yeah, 12. So if he were to go. Just touching there. You're in? Yeah?
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, that's just how it's got to be then. I don't think I can stop it anyhow. Maybe if he goes here. Do you see? I don't think you see them with that speeder or that speeder then?
No.
Okay, I'm done.
All right.
So currently 1, 2 can shoot gas.
Yes, and Lion and these guys.
Good, thank you.
All right. Okay, let's see. You have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 boys.
And you were on how many CPs?
2. I didn't spend. It's somewhere over here. 2.
I'm not sure how I feel about this. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Interesting game to watch. Like, turn 1 all in, pretty spicy.
This guy will touch the objective here.
You're fine. Lion's gonna shoot his bolt pistol at you first.
Totally agree with you, Jacob Hansen. Really nice sportsmanship.
Not touching.
Yeah. So Lion's gonna shoot 2 shots here. On 3s, discover, and on 3s. 1 in 1 damage 2. 2 damage. That's the guy. Alright.
Who shot?
Lion.
The lion is shooting, okay.
Vengeance, just everything here. We'll overcharge. Do we need to overcharge? Yes. Assault cannon, 6 shots on 3s.
All right. Important damage here now for Victor.
4 AP0.
Damage 1?
Yep.
Yeah. Kills the guy.
Yep. And plasma.
Chopping off Gasco's boys. I think
14
went down by the Lion.
That was a good roll.
This guy needs to stay.
See if he can hit.
You killed 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 1 blast.
Right, 3s. We're going. 3s.
Damage.
Linked, damage 3.
Yeah.
6 in 1 damage 3.
Taking it on regular guys, and then of course on Makari.
Yep.
Damage 3, you say?
Yep.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4 left.
Yep.
So here's. Yeah, you kill them.
Really bad roll.
Right.
I don't know if that was a really bad roll. Like, not like ideal, but like, I think getting it down to Makari there is pretty standard. I think that's really that unrealistic.
Yeah, but I'm not forced to take that on Makari, right?
No.
No.
We will still do. Well, you take 6.
Oh, frick.
All right.
So he has 5 up to ping this round
first, I guess.
because of the wall.
Yeah. Oh, fuck those guys. Yeah. Pain boys.
Yeah.
And I guess then Makari, I need to roll 3 5-ups. I don't, and I also take 1 on gas.
All right.
Nice.
Makari goes down.
Grenade the whole time.
And the funny part is, Makari dies, but then he decides a new Makari, so he's invulnerable.
It is Orcs are on take and hold, and the Dark Angels are on reconnaissance.
Orc and Mork fixes a new Makari for Gasco every time the old one disappears. Mysterious.
With what?
The scout.
Oh. I mean, if you see him, you see him. I'll just do the laser.
Yeah. If you turn it.
So, do you want to do it? I don't know how to do it right.
Right. I just need to have the height.
It's more so.
What are they checking here? If they can see. Yeah, it is or not.
No, I think these 3 guys here.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 guys.
Okay.
We'll see 3 pistols at you.
You're more than welcome, Duncan.
5s. Well, Okay, 3 saves. No AP. No AP serve.
Good.
All right. Is that 2 up save?
Yep.
All right.
He's gas.
I mean, it's not a T10 yet. I think we don't care about this idiot.
Oh.
I think we're gonna shoot everything here.
Okay.
We'll do class talons on 2s and 3s.
Also being a
Probably need this at what? How many wounds?
And just quickly, Björn Eriksson, Ironside on the Ligos Votan, 20-0 against James. We predicted it would be good for Björn.
Big.
Very quick game, 20-0, amazing. Björn Eriksson, he started off this tournament now with 39-1, I believe.
Yeah.
Ollie will be happy about that one.
1 in 1. Cool, rocket pod, 2. This is 3s. And 3 twin linked, 2 AP1. Damage 2. Take 2. So these guys will start with this guy shooting. This guy shoots a reward ball.
See how the other games are going while I get through the shooting phase. See how
She doesn't cause battle shock anymore, right? No battle shock.
the hell this one's going. So Gaz came back across this way. Let's fight up
Got
here.
4 brawls.
Pushing up to hit this way a bit as well. It's kind of interesting.
I'll get all of them in. I'm gonna drop these.
A lot of guys at the back. Gaz will clean the 4-man.
This is a different squad right here?
Yeah.
Can I have that 2-incher I handed you earlier? Thanks, man. Thank you. There's no way I can get him from guys in between. Alright, I'm just gonna take 3.
Yep.
I don't like it, but I am.
You probably can't go within 2 of her.
Why not?
Yeah, just while they're figuring out this little bit of movement here and potentially wanting to re-roll the charge for gas, just to update you all, the round is
Rolling the 3 on Gaz.
Very
Brutal.
very tight. Obviously,
Maybe we can wait on this one for a little bit longer and see how the fight phase ends up. Let's go to the Games live stream. See how that one's going.
Would be the Terminators making the charge into the units in front of them. Everything else looks pretty standard for mopping up these Remnant kill teams.
1 save. Good. 4 shots with the boulders. No sustain. 5 ups.
The other carnival is Brutes. Yeah, I said that already. Sorry.
Here. Shoots there. Hazardous check first. Alright.
Actually, what we can do is we can go on BCP.
I like a little uppy downy in your list. It's
Well, so
very useful.
people use them for holding their
And
homes.
let's see if
and then uppy downing into the fight.
any teams that have
because they're just something that will just hold your home versus like your opponent's scouts. And
see what's
so they have to put
if any
something real back
schools
there
are
to take it. They just do that job very well, and then they windmill slam into the fight late game.
In the Beast of Nurgle world, you got it. Your skirmish units can't be
You want
ass
Ericsson?
because the
Seen
Beast
that
of Nurgle
one.
will just come
Very
in
nice.
and just roll you.
I love the opinion. The skirmish game is
Nash got
wildly
a
important
20
now
Yes,
as well.
yeah.
I think it's
into
only increased in
Norway's
value, because
shooting.
it used to
Very
be
nice.
Your skirmishing units are going to get like
Ultra Power's got a
best
20
5 points for
into
you before they die.
Yep.
That freaking unit can do
the
like
Tyranids.
17, 18 points for you in value now.
Yep.
So your
And
skirmish
then
game is
Italy got
massively
20 into the Tau.
Then piling in.
Very nice. 20 for the Orcs and the EC. Jeez, a 20 for the ICANN for the Tau. And a 20. Damn, Italy's going out strong this round. Crazy. And then Space Marines also got a 20 into the ICANN. Woo!
Turn 4. Hopefully there is something they can accomplish.
Portugal into
I'd love to see our
Luxembourg.
boy here, Chris Cho, get
Another
over the
20,
51.
20s and a 17 for Portugal. Dang.
A reminder on that, by the way, guys. 51 is only the minimum you need if your opponent scores 100 points.
Correct.
Hana with the Dark Angels got a big score already, which is quite nice to see. And Tim Schneider, another Leagues of OTAN 20. Leagues of OTAN really showing up being quite strong, which is quite cool to see. Spain, Teroxa getting a 17 with his 1,000 Sons into Templars. But then also right back with Lithuania's Tunis with his Necrons into the Imperial Knights. And then the Custodes into the Grey Knights. Got a 19-1. Pretty good. None of the Aussie games are in yet. Wales, South Korea. Wales getting a couple of big wins. Got an Orc to the T-Suns and a Tau into Leagues of Votan. Ben Schuen's Space Marines getting a 19 into Christian's Death Guard in Hong Kong. Ireland getting a couple of big wins into Hungary, which is a nice start. A lot of big wins, nice. New Zealand score, our team's still not in. Disappointing, guys. Disappointing. Then we have Poland versus Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland getting a big 20 into Kruk and his Emperor's Children with the Black Templars. The Black Templars, people are saying Black Templars are real bad at the moment. I got rinsed on my TL saying that they're just fine, especially in teams. But we've got the Godhammer Assault Force and the Living Miracle, which is Emperor's Champion with the Crusader Squad, High Marshal with Castellan and Crusader Squad, Marshal, Lieutenant, and Crusader Squad, Execrator and Crusader Squad, an Intercessor Squad, triple Land Raider Redeemer, and a Scout Squad. That's a baller list. The surge moves on these units are also really quite interesting. I quite like that, actually. I dig that one quite a bit. The Orcs getting a 20 into the Death Guard, though, from Poland. And that's that. And it's getting a 20 into the Slovakian Custodes. It's very good to see. Czech Republic getting a 20 into Sydney's Chaos Space Marines from Japan. And the Czech Necrons getting a 20 into the Japan's Imperial Knights. Austria having 20 and a 0 each. It's pretty interesting. Leagues of Voting getting a 0. So Leagues of Voting are very split. They're either very strong or very bad. They kind of have a bit of a mix there. They're kind of interesting. Nothing in on the United Nations versus the GCC. Interesting stuff. Let's go back to live game then.
I'm impressed by this right now still because Martin is an extremely strong player. We saw him in the War Master just narrowly lose a game to Liam VSL, and I mean, it was very impressed with his play. Like super impressive, high skill player, and Zan is keeping that game very close right now. Impressed by that for sure. Yeah, I put the disposition thing in here, but there was some problem with it. I'll have to fix it before the next round. I got some homework to do, Chet. Don't worry. I'm working on it. Appreciate the input, though.
One hit. One way or the other.
It is.
Just in mop-up stages here. Looks like the Indomitor Kill team still has 2 models left, and the Talon Strike has 1.
Okay. It's a good time to run out of log areas. 2
wounds.
Fine.
Okay.
Over to me now.
Yep.
Nice, he's living it. He's got models left. That's huge.
Scary Lord.
The Lord, yep.
Nice.
Rerolling. Thank God for rerolls.
Yep.
What? No, Gray. No way. Oh,
No.
that's sick. So it's Northern Ireland versus Poland right now, and the BT player just 20'd the Poland Emperor's Children. If that is true, that is... I'm going to say it. That is fucking awesome.
Marty the legend, man.
Yeah, it's Marty the Martyr. He's an absolute baller.
Oh my god, dude. What a fucking champ.
Fine.
I love that, dude. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like get a player that you never knew about before this weekend and fall in love with and want to follow. Thanks for that update, Gray. That's
sick. Thank you so much.
What's the list? And Poland is they're killers on that team, man.
It's the Godhammer detachment with living martyr, living saint, whatever the Emperor's Children detachment. So
That's
good.
amazing.
So good.
Rip Kruger. They should have taken Wolves. Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yep.
Yep.
Damn.
There we go.
So
we're
cool,
getting,
man.
We're getting buzzing
So
on the mic
cool.
again.
Yes. Cards.
Yeah, triple redeemer.
Burger.
Woof. Hell of a drug.
I might have to go fix this chat. Hang
One
on.
guarded.
We're pretty close to wrapping this, so you can probably just deal with it for the next probably 20 minutes, if that. Emperor's Children jumping up to 79 now. That is so 79, 40. So they are 47 up, just having 4 points added to the Death Watch. Right now, they will be bringing back a point. Close to bringing back 2 points, actually, in an 18-2. They would need to score just any old card. Death Watch has pulled Defend and Secure. Ugh, yuck. They can do Secure, though. They can do Secure.
Nope.
That Talon Strike model needs to pass a Battle Shock and a Hazardous. He just double-won a Battle Shock there. That is pretty rough. Needs to pass that and get on that bottom right objective. Then the aggressors need to beat the Terminators and cash 5 for Secure. That would be huge. He's never getting Defend, unfortunately, which is rough.
I think this game's over. I don't think there's much more we need to do with this one.
Gotta love Redeemers. Yeah, I know. I was telling everybody who was unhappy about
Anything spicy here? Yeah, Folger getting the big hundy. Very nice. Looks like Anthony's getting a big score as well. Really good. Everything else seems pretty stable at the moment. Lennon's now ahead now on turn 4, which is quite nice. Kind of expected to see that, right? It's very good. Yeah, we're not really following the game. Let's have a look and see where it's going.
Okay, and I'll just reroll successes.
Reroll successes. All on regular boys.
Yeah. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You kill 3 extra.
Yeah.
Got 10 dead. 10 dead. Oh, fuck. Almost died. Let's go. Alive. I'm an athlete.
You've got time. You don't need to.
Yeah, we've got plenty of time. Yeah.
Oof.
Sorry, Mosrog.
Hello, ladies and gents. We have another score coming in. Ed Watts get a 1 to the Slanesh of Norway's 19. So that was a rough game as anticipated. Ed did some heroics, didn't quite work out in the end. Round is looking close.
It is. I believe that puts the score now at 40 to 20 in England's favour.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely some apprehension in the room. Let's see how we go.
Yeah.
6, 7.
Norway trying to really fight this round. That's awesome. Getting a draw or a win this round for Norway would be absolutely huge for their placing.
Yep, and then I guess 4 into them.
Yes.
Okay. So
No, 6. 20 man, yeah? 7, 7 is 14, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into that, yes.
Okay, cool. So we'll start with Mr. Zod here.
Okay.
2s. Okay, 1 sustain. And then 2s. Strength 8 plus 2, 1 to wound. It's going to be 8. Or 7.
7.
In bones.
She takes 4, 6. She's down to 1.
Take 6. And then we said 7. Oh yeah, those were lethals too. Whoops. All right, already passed it.
I don't know how many.
Nah, it's okay.
You wounded them all. I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm not. It's okay, man. I'm already past it. That was me. It's not on you.
I think you wounded with them all anyway, so I don't think the lethals would have mattered anyway. I think you've still got a 2 up.
Yep.
T6, so
T6,
6s, so 6s,
5s.
5s.
That's 5.
She died. I have no CP.
Yep. Okay, and then over here we had 7. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
It's a pretty atrocious roll, jeez.
Strength 4.
So
T4s?
4s? 3s, because of +1. I know, they're not strength 4?
Yeah, it's 4. Yeah, it's strength 3 plus 1 wound.
Yes.
So that's 4 saves. No okay.
She lives?
Dirty girl.
Jesus.
Dirty girl. Then we just had fucking 4. I'm sure.
What a weird looking game.
5s.
4s.
Chaos Demon staying in the driving seat so
yeah,
far.
4. No okay. 4. No okay. There's a lethal.
Oh, no, lethal as well. Cool. Go on.
Go.
Like,
All right.
Yeah, still being alive is nice. If this
Then,
is all
we're
fought,
gonna have our
then
1,
we're
2,
okay here.
3. He can't. He's gonna be outside too.
I'll fight over here.
Oh, you fight first.
Yeah, I'll do my next fight first.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These two guys. Yep.
Dice. Drop 6. Toughness
sixes.
of
8.
8.
How many?
Just 2.
Make sure, guys, if you are watching me, that you do jump on the actual streamers'
Right, so
sites
then you have
and
killed
like
10
and
boys, that
subscribe
means
on
I
their
have 9,
videos.
and you guys over here.
I don't care if you like and subscribe mine. I'm
you
just here
solo
because I'm going to be
one.
watching this
Yep.
stuff anyway. But definitely go and check out that stuff because it's really interesting. And they are the ones that traveled over to do this. They are the ones that deserve the new followers, the likes, get everything promoted. I've made sure that I'm liking
Trees, you might
like
not
this
do it.
one. They've already liked this one.
Minus. Oh,
Make
plus
sure you
1
go
as
around
well.
and like
Yeah.
these videos.
So 7.
Because it's really important and it does help with, especially
Yeah,
the
you give so much, that's all for,
streams to
you
get
give
pushed.
so much to that unit.
He's such a pimp. So we'll have 9 boys.
If you have the means.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 2 more boys after this. 2s. Do I need to roll all this?
Who's this? Sorry, what?
Do I need to roll all these boys to kill these guys?
Yeah, because I've got 20 wounds there.
Okay, that's fine. I owe you 2 more boys. Could you hand me dice, please?
How many?
Probably that. Just give me that. Thanks. Okay, here's the other 2 boys. These. Okay, then I have 5, 10, 14 lethals. I need 6 more. Thanks, sir. And then strength 5 plus 1 minus 1, so force.
Max force.
You just want to come roll these, man? Save yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah. Put that on you. These are damage 1.
Thank you, good sir. Oh,
One's on 1 wound right now.
One's on a wound?
Yep,
No,
this is the Gretchen.
No, you killed one outright.
Oh, he killed one outright?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Well, pardon me.
That's why I've got 20 wounds.
Oh, yeah.
It don't matter, I rolled appallingly. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you get the unit.
Yeah, perfect. Then I guess I'm back to homeboy.
Oh, that was a terrible roll.
And I will overrun fight as well. So I'll just start here.
I go. You've got him to do first.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you would choose before my overrun.
Yes.
That's fair. That's right. You're correct. Is it okay if I'm just push him in because you'll fight first though. Scrape boss. He's got 7 attacks. 2s. 1 lethal, 1 sustain. I'll just leave this. Sorry. And then toughness is 6, so 3.
3, 6.
That's gonna be 5 AP 1 damage 2.
Take 6.
damage.
He's alive still.
2 hits. That's gonna be 2 AP 2 damage 3.
Okay. He dies. He does fight on death.
Okay. Go ahead.
I will pour everything into that.
Well, then I guess you can't.
Yeah,
overrun
you
in
can't
that case.
move, so he's just back.
Yep.
I should do the dev wounds.
Yeah, sure.
2 sustain.
Yeah. T8.
So 5 because it's +1. It's 2 devs and 4 saves.
Dead.
He dies.
Alright.
Keep rolling.
So that would be your first fight normal?
Yeah.
Which means then I'll do my first fight normal over here, but that'll be after Wazdaka.
Yeah, you gotta do. Oh yeah, you gotta do Wazdaka. I've done that already.
Wazdaka first. 2s. And 2s. That's gonna be 5.
Kill 3.
And then 2s. 2 sustains. And 2s.
8. 7. Killed 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 left.
Fix hits. 2 hits. 2 wounds.
So I think this turn has ended up being as devastating as we expected.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Pretty much everything is dead here.
What have we got? We've got the mask in the middle, a couple of Demonettes in the back corner. And
Orcs should have this game at this point, right? Like,
alive on his expansion.
they just need to make sure that they are scoring points for the rest of this game consistently, and they should be like, completely in it, right? Like,
so we're probably going to look at a big swing in points up now from Jonathan at the end of this turn, and he'll carry on to keep that trajectory. So we're probably looking at a big win here for the Orcs. Importantly, it won't be a 20. Well, we'd hope it wouldn't be.
So that's 14 shots.
let's see how this is going. What's live for the Orcs here?
No, but you have 20 dice, right? Or 15. How many dice?
30. I rolled it twice.
Yeah.
So I have 14 shots here.
Yeah, I'm just talking about
7.
You have 14 hits, so if you take out 1 dice, you get 14. Just to speed it up.
Ah. Here you go.
4. Take 4, that's fine.
So
to explode, we don't.
Okay. Gutsmake is gonna shoot the lion.
He's alone up next to
yeah,
these guys.
he's within 12.
Let's see.
Cool. Big shot. Hits. Strength 10, minus 1, so nothing. And then 12, 5. Oh, I should have. Oh well. 4, 5, 10, 12. 5 ups. Come on, got. Oh,
he's not feeling it.
And then 2 goes through.
Yep.
Great hit shot.
Damn.
He's not feeling it.
Gas is not shooting anywhere. Those are not shooting anywhere. So yeah, I'm just good there.
All right.
I'm not gonna show that. Yeah. I'll charge.
Yep.
Here's the
Work shooting, not delivering this round.
Yeah.
Turn 4.
Yeah. Make it to him, yeah. Sorry, can I?
Charge here.
So, yeah. They're in. Yeah, because of the.
Okay.
Only. Oh, I am so. I'm gonna relax. I'm so sorry about that. Is it magnetized?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, man.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think Felix is feeling
I'm
the
gonna
pressure.
want to leave one guy touching here.
Fast enough right now.
Yeah, he's stressed out a bit, hey. Not to worry.
And I think he has good
Like, I know that
chances here to actually close the game and without
don't want to lose the round or anything like that, but like, you can only play the game that's in front of you. There's no point like getting on edge over something that you can't actually physically change.
Shooting phase, because you don't do that much damage in the shooting phase. So you jump straight into the
I don't
charges.
know if he wants to hit the lion.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
It's really scary, and you have a CP, so.
Yeah. I think just.
He's just gonna go here and be within an inch.
Yeah.
Gutsmech. 8.
Yep.
Touching green squad. Yeah, they're getting in anyways.
Yeah.
Just touching here.
Yep.
Nothing is happening over here. Flash kits are up in the air.
Just trying to put the primary here, I guess. Yeah, it's in.
Do you want a heroic?
No.
No.
I guess with the Grot from
Fighting
there
with
already
Gutsmech.
anyway, so it should already be flipped.
6 attacks, 2s into 2s.
Yep. Can he do it? 4. 5, right?
Yeah, AP2 damage 3.
Take 9.
Yeah, he's
2 left.
okay.
He's 11.
And then his other, one more. Hits strength 5. 2 saves. Takes 1.
AP1.
AP1 damage 1. And the wrench hits. No.
What was?
Yeah, war boss. 6 attacks, 2s, and then strength 8. So 5s. No.
All right.
The power claw from that guy hits 2 times 3s.
Okay. Interesting.
Jesus. I am re-rolling this.
All right.
Yeah, my No.
Okay.
And the
Sure.
That's why I should have shot him. Syringe. It hits. Wounds. AP 0.
Isn't that? Oh, it's
and not against vehicles.
Do I want to live? I kind of want to live, I think. What do you have? Do you
Does
have
he do
anything
I spent a
to-
CP, you spent a CP.
Yeah. How much does this guy matter? It's kind of cute to fall back and shoot this guy in the head. Or a truck.
He wants to save his CP. Important.
Him. Nah, I'm good. Let's see explode.
Okay. Yeah, Gas is gonna sweep the scouts.
And he takes it down with a CP roll.
Sorry?
Pain boy
scouts.
got him with his
10.
hurt his ridge.
What did he do?
12.
Only did a 6
Two
mortar
into
grenade.
twos.
He will go to the heavens
He
of
only
the
did a
orc.
6 mortar grenade. How dare you?
Gork
They
and
probably
Mork.
deserve it, honestly.
Yeah, those guys suck.
This is strength. A lot.
I love Felix
strength
sometimes. He is
With +2 wounds.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Felix is doing a good job, but this other guy, Victor, I think he's an absolutely good sport. Like, he's seen that the other guy's a bit stressed. He's just like trying to make through. He stays calm, stays chill,
Oh, I never did
and is
my
just like
pilots.
enjoying himself. I think that's a really important thing to be able to do. And, like, you know, help your opponent just like by keeping calm, keeping chill, and still doing the odd joke every once in a while. Stuff like that's really important.
Yeah, and we can't see the
Really
time
helps
from
your
here.
opponents as
We
well.
only have.
Because you don't want
We
to
know
play a
how
game where
much
they're
the
so
round has
irritated.
left. We don't know how much the player has left. Felix is running out for sure.
There, I am gonna want to leave space for Saab. There. Yeah, this guy has to go here. Saab doesn't really. He can make it to here if he just moves a little.
Christian is going over to look.
Touching there.
See what he has to say about the time.
I'm not getting a Warbus in, that's very awkward. Yeah, these are just gonna go back.
On the clock right now, Felix is on 29 minutes, which is of course very little being second turn here. But actually, Victor Åström is on 41, so I think that the time has equalized quite a bit here.
Yep.
Warbus is gonna touch there, and then this guy needs to stand here for coherency.
26 minutes, still
Like that.
not a lot of time to do 3 more rounds.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's based.
Alright.
And I'll also base the lion, is the idea.
Okay, sure. So
Here's Warbus. As much as possible. Yeah, everything is
content
there.
there.
You're gonna, sorry, what?
Armor content.
So 4, 8, 11. Strength 9 here.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. This guy was supposed to stand back
you're
here
fine.
for sustain.
You're good.
So these drop, and then we get to sustain.
Yep.
Is the clock on me? Yes, good. And force. Strength 9.
Yeah, I'm tough and second.
Okay, thank you. So everything.
Well, alright. 4 ups.
Damage 2.
Yep. 6,
8. And then I have.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is he dead?
2 left.
Okay, I'll roll the rest.
Yep.
Here's the power claw. 1 sustain. 3s. 2 saves.
2 saves. Force. No. Could explode. Nope. Alright.
Okay, Felix is killing a decent amount.
Lion is tagged.
Definitely not hurting his chest.
That is tagged. Then you get to fight with
Felix is doing enough damage here.
Lion, of course.
He really needs land speeders for his main objective.
Yeah, I'm just
primary,
minus the wound, that's all.
for the table quarters. So you want to have fast units that can travel to the different table quarters, and if he has none left, he won't score. So it actually looks really good for Felix right now. Even though I think Victor has played a good game. The Land Raider, some problems fitting. Maybe he should have used it
on
in the
3s.
middle instead, but hard to say.
So how many dead?
4, 8, 12, 15.
15?
Ja, gör det du.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Interesting game.
6, 7, 8,
Quite a
9, 10, 11, 12.
I'm assuming you're going to be you're off. Nothing too crazy here. No. Still early days there. Let's just see what's happening here.
Whether I need to CP a card
Yeah.
or CP a save. Or CP a
That's
save.
really tricky.
That's the thing.
That is
Right.
really tricky, yeah.
The difference is you've kept one card already, haven't you? So you got a card in your hand still. So this turn you could get 15. So you could get a 15 and you could get a 10. Turn 5.
Yep.
So that's 25. So you're going to be on 35 primary. Okay. 35 secondary. So you drop 10 anyway. So you're on 90.
So you're getting points.
You're on 90. I'm getting points
Yeah,
anyway.
you're getting points anyway.
That's what, at worst, that's 18-2.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
45, 90 is 18-2. So then if I get any points, even if it's 3 points, I'm getting 17.
I think Chris slowing it down and working things out here is a really smart.
It is, yes.
Right. I think Chris knows every point we can get in a round is crucial. He's not
very
got much
tight.
stuff.
Yeah.
The worst thing you can do when things go south is start speeding up and making mistakes.
This is the great thing about teams, right? Like when you're out, you're not really out, even if it is only those couple of
We're
differential
100%.
points.
So I think Chris is just going to slow this right down, do
Sit
some
right
thinking, see if he can
There's
work
always
out
something to play for.
a way forwards here.
Every
Well,
fight
so
for
fast
every
backwards,
single
Chris
point
starts
that you
figuring
can.
out, but as I say, Chris trying to think
No need to be a dick,
where
but
he can get
fight
diff
for
from.
every-
Every single bit of diff is crucial.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
Done. So 17.
Just-
so
it's so
move 6 is
wild.
11. So
You never know when it could
5,
be
so you need a
impactful
3
for
up.
your
All I
team's
gotta do is
round.
get within 6.
Yeah, so you did 3 to get to here, and then you got it with that. So a 3, and you'd have a CP for a reroll.
Yeah.
Like, I know if you Overwatch, you wouldn't have a CP for a reroll if you're going for.
Gretchen.
Ooh, okay.
Just want you to be. I want you to.
Greg Chamberlain has come in with a 16. 16 against the Salamanders. Great result for Greg, who continues his excellent form at this WTC.
Let's go with the worst case scenario. You pass that, you get 5. You get another double card of turn, which gets you another 10. So you get 15 this turn, 10 the round after. There are cards you might draw that you can't actually score now, like
Totally.
over 4, stuff like that. So if you get the 15 provisionally and the 15 there and the 10 there, that's 15, 25, 30, 35 points. So the max you could theoretically end on is
Oh, this is so much more math than I would
85.
ever do.
The most you can end on is 95. I'm at 45 now, which is an 18-2. So I'm playing for a 3rd point. If I get the 6 in the primaries, I deny you another 2 points, and it actually goes to a 16-4.
Okay.
So, I mean, your Overwatch has been dog shit. However,
They have been dog shit.
However,
But however.
this will be the turn it shows up. So that's going to
Yeah,
drop
that's
there
happening no matter
That's
what.
happening
You're doing that.
regardless. That's happening regardless to
Yeah,
that.
you're cool.
She's going to there,
Yep.
and this geezer's going to advance.
Yep.
So he just goes 14 all the way over to that.
It's reasonable.
So that's 1, 2, 3. I will probably have to angle her a bit more actually, because to actually get out of the 6.
Oh yeah, because you gotta be outside.
I forgot out.
Man, no overrun actually kind of fucked me here.
These girls stepping back.
Where's my laser?
The best case scenario is the worst case scenario is I get 2. I can't get less than 2. Cannot get less than 2. I'm now playing for 3 or 4. But I would like to know a bit of info in case I need to redraw a card, that's all.
Every point. Like, but the 2 is great. Every point matters.
That card is unlikely to get me anything that is better than a additional save. I can't get anything. If I get a 6, if I get a 3 and a 3, it makes no difference. It's the same as getting the 6 primary. If I get a 2, it's worse. If I get a 3, it's worse. If I get a 0, it's worse. A 5 is impossible for me to really score. So best case scenario is I need a CP. So she goes into that.
All right, let's see it.
You Overwatch. I have a CP to live. If she lives, I get 6 primary.
Here we go.
3s?
4.
She takes
Got
4.
it. She's dead.
No, she's on 8.
Oh, she's on full
Yeah,
health.
she's got 8. She's on 8. That's what I'm saying. This side.
Oh, she's on
Yeah.
full. All right, well.
It was the one over there.
All right, you're good then.
Cool. So 6 primary.
Do I need to play my turn?
Not.
I'll just roll my advances, right?
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think this is going to matter.
Yep. Okay, so Beacon Plunder, we're done.
No, they can't.
So you're going to end up with the 6 here.
Yep.
Right, no secondaries. I'm going to hold 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, just quickly go to the next turn
Yep.
and put your primary on as well.
Cool. I just got to roll my Battle Shock here. He's going to heal D3 first. Heals 3, so he's up to 8.
So minus
I
1.
think a spicy one here.
He passes.
Nice job by the by Jonathan Arkin, who is the Hippie Grumpy Wargaming guy. So great job for him showing off what you can do with the orcs here.
Attempting target, so I'm going to get
the 15,
the full 15 here.
However, the defender will apply on your turn 5, which again shouldn't matter because you get 2 cards there anyway.
It doesn't score at the end of this turn?
No, because it's the end of my. Well, you can score it for. No, it's at the end of my turn. I'm going to defend, which will be turn 5.
But that scores in my turn.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it scores in your. It scores in battle round 5.
Right.
You're only going to have 2 cards.
No, you're 100% correct. Yeah, you're cool. All right, and then I don't need to move this stuff now. You're cool.
Yeah.
Just roll.
Like
just
if needs be,
here.
they come here, they come there. Yeah. Okay, so these can be here. You can be in any quarter.
Just so I can be wherever I need to be, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So it looks like a big win for Jonathan Arkin there. That's that one done. You got the end around there, so that ended up being it looked like it was a 95 to 45, an 18-2.
We will touch this and be in this quarter. So 1, 2, 3.
Whenever Christian
we'll
comes back.
Put something here probably.
He's the graphics genius.
3,
He's walking around somewhere.
If we get a shot, we'll get it.
Abilities for the line stay the same?
Yeah, it's the same. Nothing else does anything. We can't pick him up. Well, I mean, no, we don't want to pick him up. Cool.
And it looks like Emil Söderholm won against Jeremy Borg with 18-2.
And then we want to kill this
looking
unit.
really good for the Swedes so far.
And probe the truck. We shoot the flash gates, that's annoying. They're going to come out here. Pistol there. I'm going to keep my... This guy. This one there.
Oh, we do. Okay, so we have Alex Cameron with a 20 into the Tau. Excellent stuff. David got an 11 into the Necrons. Good stuff. And then we got a 5 for John McLaughlin into Damien Flores' Eldari. Interesting. I wonder why there's no lists for some of these. Interesting.
Cool. He will shoot here first.
Yes.
We're going to overshot. Assault cannon.
Toby into the Orc. It's the Orc list here that we're looking at. A control and freebooter. Okay. He knows how to play into that, so I think he's got a game.
Guys, yeah. Quickly interrupt. What's up? Pull the models. Finish the
Yeah, he knows how to play into that. I literally played with that exact list, so he knows it.
So we have the streamers have a concern that maybe there was a mistake, that maybe they didn't hear correctly. Plunder. What are you doing with your plunder right now? Plunder is just in his hand. He didn't do it. Okay, but if you didn't start it, you're going to try and do it later? Yes. Okay, perfect. Because they were afraid that you started it and then wanted to complete it another turn? No. Didn't start the mission. He just meant that it's still active. Okay, perfect.
I don't even remember talking about plunder, but okay.
Just talk about keeping plunder in your hand.
Okay.
Not tossing it.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah.
Like they misheard something and wanted to make sure that you guys were playing.
Yeah, that's great.
All good.
That's great.
Thank you very much, guys.
Cool. All right. Then we have the plasma.
Nice that the ref came over just to clear things up there. That's quite cool.
Plasma, 4.
Okay.
Yeah, you started.
Back to this.
And to blast.
Okay, so New Zealand's up a little bit, but not by much. They've got what, 24, and we've got 37. There's
goes
6.
through.
6. Dead.
3 dead.
All right. Hazardous.
Yeah, so we got some info from the referee. Felix has not plundered.
Man Speed is going to shoot you.
And he has it on hand.
Gatling.
He is is he into Legion of Exes and Warp Tide? Surprise, surprise.
And then on 4th.
Okay, spicy stuff.
2 dead.
How's France doing? They won all their games yet?
3. 8 to 0.
Nah, just the 1 game in so far.
3.
Anything spicy for Canada? Just strong into Russell's Astralist. Into the Imperial Knights. Very nice.
Good.
Missile. No.
Yeah, Redeem is stuck on the left side. Probably
of this. This guy's gonna shoot.
Yeah. And you shot that one as well, yeah?
Yes.
Would probably be best to send
These
it
two
up the
shots.
middle.
Yeah.
This guy. Rocket
We'll
pod.
see what
3
happens.
shots.
We really don't want to go close to the wall.
Off. And 3 is behind. 3 saves, everyone.
Yeah. Damage 2?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I did that. Yeah,
Do you
I'm
want to
gonna
do
reroll.
boss
So
knob
first him.
Yeah, you're fine.
Dead, boss knob, dead, and the pain boy.
Yep.
Should have declared that as well. He's down to 2.
Yep, cool. Then we'll do the...
And just very quickly here we have Emil Söderholm. Oh, I didn't update it. Sorry for that. Emil Söderholm going
18-2.
18-2. I'm just going to get it up here, even though we have the shooting frequency. Sorry for that. So right now Sweden is at 58-2. Back to action.
Yes.
Need 86 points.
For a win.
For a war boss. He's down to 1.
Dead, right?
Oh no, I never picked him out.
Well,
he was still alive. He's been alive.
that's fine. So he dies instead of the war was taking damage.
Yeah, okay.
Right. And then...
There's a clean way to quickly solve it.
But many secondaries here to score, and the Reavers are low also.
Because that was the last Alan. Because you failed 2. This is the missile. Hits. 1 to 2. 1 invul. Last gun. D6 plus 1. Takes 3.
Takes 3.
Alright. Cool. Alright. Behind. Outflank. Cool. Charges. With a charge lion. 10.
Yeah.
Looks like we make it.
Good roll again.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, and he gets. Yeah, he just goes full. Yeah.
I think we've always got to stay there.
Almost
Then
can't
we're gonna
see him
charge.
behind here.
We can't go anywhere. I wouldn't mind going back a bit. So we just stay here. Do you want to pile in?
Sure, might as well.
Yeah.
Touching him.
Right, you're going to spend a sleep on Lance.
Let's see it.
So 2s into 2s with all the rerolls. No. Lethal. Rerolls. This many in one.
Yeah.
4 each.
Damage?
4.
4 each. So, yeah.
Fail 3.
I don't have a CP for reroll.
Yeah.
So, he's dead.
Right.
It was close.
It was close.
And
Usually
Gasco
is.
falls by the Lion's fist.
On me. I think that's...
The lion just hiding behind that room.
Consolidate. Gonna run away a little bit, because we're brave. We're so brave. Alright, what do we get? We're
And
doing
this would be
outflank
quite many points.
for 5. We are doing... Let's see. I think we're gonna keep Grievous below, because I think we can kill this guy.
So, you already got Grievous.
Yeah, but I don't have to score it.
Oh, because you're maxing.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna do...
Well, behind for 3.
Behind for 3, secure for 5, outflank for 5.
13 secondary.
Okay,
And
all
then,
good?
And then I killed... What did I kill? 2 units. So I killed the grots and gas.
Okay.
1, 2. Alright, over to you.
Yeah. He's staying on the board. that's not really happening. Yeah, I get my CP at least. Yeah, keeping the lion in combat would have been the dream.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Not being able to get shot at is also good. Yeah, I will put my home as the Ludas objective.
All right.
I don't think I'm picking him up yet.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm probably putting him in the WAG.
Yeah.
Because then he can move 20. I think we have to just ignore the lion.
Yeah, let's kill that. Throw that.
But yeah, then you kill Gutsmech. Oh wait, I have these to pick that up.
Yeah.
He's OC.
OC4.
Yeah. Battle Shocks first, of course. That guy. It's fine.
Yep.
Gutsmech healing. He's up to full. These ones don't get to res. Battle Shock. They're fine.
Cool.
Grots. Shocked.
Oh, you still have Grots there. Hell yeah.
Cool, so that's that. I'm not spending any CP anywhere.
Are you putting anything in the wall?
That's right. Killing the lion feels greedy.
It's good if it works, but...
Right, it's greedy. You have 1 CP,
yeah.
22 minutes. Flash gets there to take care of that. He moves 20. He can get into this pocket here and then touch there and maybe do something like that. Then you kill him. I take this objective. You still control that objective, but I can take it. No, not yet. So it doesn't matter. You might as well hold that. I don't really mind. And this is not sticky.
No.
Yeah.
The Gutsmech is OC3.
So paying my 1 CP. What?
Gutsmech is OC3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, OC3. Okay, yeah, so sustain here. Putting him in the WAG for CP.
Alright, so that's your CP.
Yeah, and then I roll a 4-up, get it back.
Hell yeah. Alright, free money.
He's gonna want to move into this pocket.
Yeah.
Trying to fight very quick if you can. Good man.
So, yeah, he would need to charge and go like over up here.
Yeah, because this is supposed to be here.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, these are...
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big difference.
I mean, if that changes anything, just do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Because I think you have to fly over here to charge me.
Uh-huh.
So if you don't want to do this, just change whatever you want.
Very nice.
He's not touching. He's
No, he's not touching.
Okay, you were just shooting from there.
Yeah, I was shooting from here.
Yeah, he was just slightly touching. You can also go 20 inches there, but then you have the lion. Yeah, that is. I really thought that was a thing. Then what are my flash kits doing? They can actually go here and shoot those. Okay, that's actually relevant. And Oath is still here. Yeah, okay. Okay, so War Boss is just gonna move 6 inches to back here.
Yep.
Or I don't think his flag actually fits there. I'm gonna roll an advance for him.
All right.
There. So he's just gonna run 10 inches to here.
Yep.
12-inch bone up, I guess. You get to take care of him later. I mean, you're definitely killing Gutsmech. That's the whole thing. Yeah. I'll just
And in the meantime, update here, Joel Larsson, 20.
These guys are advancing.
All right.
This is definitely a winning round for Sweden.
So they're gonna go 8. I haven't drawn my secondaries, have I?
Oh no. Let's see. Yeah.
Secure and engage.
Secure and engage. All right.
Yeah, secure engage. Overwhelm, I've scored.
Yes, that's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, it would feel really weird to have flash kits do that, but I guess that's just life. We could take care of the lion here. That's the problem. Because with flash kit shooting, he doesn't have lone up.
No, but he's a 2-up save.
If you armor 10, sure.
Yeah.
6 wounds. Fuck time. Yeah.
That much
charge there. Cool. The truck is gonna move up 2 inches. another 10 to here. That means the war boss is going to want to leave a bit more space.
Sure.
Still living the special space.
You don't get to move the lion after I shoot you, right?
No.
Or if I shoot you. Yeah, so they're just looking at him in case, or 24 inches. So like the front 5.
Yeah, I think fine.
So the 5 in the front.
And then 24.
So they're going to be touching up there.
You don't have everyone in range if you care. So you only have like half of them in range. So you have one. I guess the lion in range of the lion.
Yeah, that's okay.
Right, so it's not hidden. Because he's in.
These are going to go here.
Yeah, sure.
Luda's looking at your entire models.
Yeah.
And he has
Spanners,
no
I mean.
infantry close to him, so no
Yeah,
load
and
up.
then this guy just touching up there. I can also help out. No, I cannot. Okay, this better work. Otherwise, that becomes awkward. Okay, so that is moved. That is moved. Okay. I'm getting. Oh yeah, because then that happens anyways. Yeah, I'll put one more guy here, so that one more is there, and then we can also put one guy in the corner here, so that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shooting lion.
All right.
Yeah, into lion then. I'm not shooting anywhere else because I don't want to give you reactives.
Yeah.
So 7, it's not closest eligible, so 20 on shots.
Yep.
You want to AOC?
Yep.
Yes, I'm popping one friggin' lethals.
Yep.
No, I'm not.
Right.
So 7, 8, 10, 15, 21.
Lion on the fire now, but I wonder if he will take a wound.
Yeah.
He did use AOC on him to ignore the minus.
So
right now.
5 ups.
Flash kits are damaged too.
So what? 4?
Yeah.
2 ups. We're fine.
Yes, and then that's that. Gutsmech also shooting the lion.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 with sustain. Come on, man. There. 2 sustain.
5.
2 saves for his life.
We're fine.
Ludas over there.
Yep.
My Hazardous. 2 dead later.
Yep.
And then 24 shots. So this is 6.
Shoot a big shot.
6,
Maybe that
10,
was Land Raider. Or Land Speeder.
15, 24.
Yep.
On 6s.
Rolling 1s?
No.
Don't you roll 1s always?
Yes, sorry.
Well, look at that.
Converting 1s to 6. Well done, Victor Åström. Nice sportsmanship, and Victor, what a guy.
2 ups.
Yep.
81 damage 2.
Lose 2.
Yeah, and then the 6 shots. 5 ups. 1 hit. 1 wound, AP2.
Yep. 6 up. No damage.
Dead.
Alright.
Losing some of the scouts.
Okay, this guy.
Yeah,
Down to
that was
2,
a bit too optimistic, wasn't it? Rolling charge for Gutsmech.
Alright.
I rolled charge for Gutsmech.
You might actually
7.
charge him with the Lutas.
Yeah.
If you can.
There.
Yeah, if you roll high.
Flash gets on Spanners.
Alright.
Oh no, we won't. Because then
2 dead as well.
you will kill them, and the Land Raider will
No
pop the whole
charge. And they're just standing still. Yeah, that
Next
sucks. Okay, that's it.
Alright.
Gutsmech is just gonna touch up.
Yeah.
And then attacking you.
Alright.
So 7 attacks, 2s into 2s. Here you go.
5s.
Dead.
No. You explode. Yes. D3 on Gutsmech. 1.
Explosion.
On my
Everyone loves explosions.
1.
That was the
Okay.
last land speeder, right?
Well,
Okay,
No, it's one down.
I might try and get a little bit of shut eye before the next round since it starts a little bit. So I'm going to close the stream off now for this round and bring it back on for potentially the next round. So we'll see how I'm feeling. I did work all day today, so it might be a bit of just a nap time. Nice. Looks like England won that round.
He's just there for engage.
I still got one game.
And that's it. So 3 on engage. And that's that.
USA looks like they're probably winning their round. Yep. They're looking that way. Excellent.
Oh, we had stick on the middle.
Unsure about games live one. Looks like Sweden's won this round, which I think is the main
I
thing.
think the scouts are just gonna hang out and do my primary.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you all for being around, hanging out with me, and I will catch you all
Against the primaries, even if they're better.
potentially later.
So I killed 1 unit. Yeah, what's that?
It is.
I took